below. No, not yet. Hello, welcome. I'm Brown and Kenku, and here's another episode of Deathmark. Alright. Let me just rate this one lowly. Alright. So, Lady I got her mark on M. Kimachi North Road. Don't know what spirit cursed her, but there may be traces of it there. Would you try investigating? Mary. You know anyone named Yasoka? Supposedly in contact with Saya? No, don't know that name. I have full knowledge of Lady Saya's circle of friends. If it had to do with the mark, shouldn't she have brought it up with you? I am sure Lady Saya had a good reason not to mention it. It's impossible to know now. Alright. To the North Road. The road runs through a quiet residential area. It's far removed from the major crossroads, so it's totally deserted at this time of night. We look a little suspicious wandering around, but no one reports us. Yep, this is the place. We were looking for a ghost here. It wouldn't happen to be a woman wearing white, carrying a statue, would it? Actually, yeah, exactly that. It was the rumor. I don't really remember the statue bit. Did you find the ghost? No, we didn't. But Madame Yusoko said she felt a bad presence throughout the entire shoot. You keep mentioning that Yusoko. What kind of person is she? Sorry, I forgot to explain. She's a famous fortune teller. Her predictions often come true. They say she's got true spiritual powers. This fortune teller knew about the mark. Maybe she was working with Lady Saya. Oh, I better email her. Gotta let her know about you and what happened to Dr. Saya. I pushes some buttons on her phone. Cell phones are getting pretty common now. In 10 years, everyone will have one, old and young alike. Technology evolved so fast, it's amazing. Sorry that took so long. Alright, we should get down to investigating, Mr. Yoshiki. If there's anything I can do to help, let me know. Alright. Manhole. Normal manhole cover. Looks like we need special tools to open it. Huh? This one's got a different design. It's true. It's an older make, covered in rust. Looks like you can get a hand in. Can you lift it? Highly doubt it. I'm sure you need special tools to open a manhole. Why not try? Determination and strength will get you farther than you expect. Is that from another one of your songs? Come on, Mr. Yoshiki. You take that side. Okay, alright. 1, 2, 3. The lid lifts and putrid smell wafts out. Can't believe we actually got it open. The black void stretches deep underground. Rusted metal ladder is set to the side of the hole. Does this connect to the sewers? Actually, it doesn't smell like it does. Weird. The rumor about the white-robed woman, the woman mysteriously vanishes. Could it be that she hid herself down here? Why don't we try going down for a look? Are you serious? But I'm in my stage outfit. You're gonna wait up here? No, I'm coming. But don't you dare look up while you're climbing down. I go down first, and I follows. The rusted ladder creaks when we put weight on it, but it doesn't make me nervous at all. We make our way carefully. It takes us a while to reach the bottom. I feel I must go down further than a normal sewer. It's like a secret entrance, maybe for a secret society's hideout. Ai's voice bounces off the walls above me. She's probably joking around to stop herself from freaking out. My feet finally reach solid ground. A concrete passageway stretches before us. I doubt it's been ventilated in a long time. The musty air is stagnant and heavy, making it difficult to breathe. Definitely doesn't look like a sewer. At least my outfit won't get dirty, but why are we here anyway? How should I know? Just have to look around. Eek! Ai suddenly shrieks pitifully and stops in her tracks. Mr. Yashiki, what's that? She shakily points and I shine down the way. Scratch marks? Something dark and long is clinging to the wall. Is that human hair? What's it doing down here? Doot doot doot. A door. It's an old-fashioned, though well-built, iron door. The paint is chipping away in places, so it's gotta be pretty old. That door looks ancient. I had no idea there was a place like that underground. Could this be some kind of lab? How can she say stuff like that with a straight face? Sure, her innocence is cute, but I get the feeling she's not particularly bright. So sorry, did I say something bad? It's not that. I give up on Ai and reach for the doorknob. It's locked, of course. Of course it is. Let's go. I don't want to stay here so long. Never get to finish what I'm saying. Oh, hello. An old man jumps out from the iron door, yelling strangely. Hey, where are you folks from? What are you doing on my turf, huh? He's smirking, but his tone is serious. Just then I smell an odd stench. This old man is a homeless guy who's living down here. Nothing, really. That's right. We haven't done anything. We know she's trying to back me up, but it doesn't sound convincing. This underground shelter isn't a place for irresponsible layabouts like yourself. Understand? So leave my turf alone and get out of here. He disappears behind the iron door. It sounds like he's carefully locked it up again. Man, that surprised me. I wasn't expecting a person to come out. Do you think that guy was homeless? Yeah. Maybe not something you ponder out loud, though. Could be she's never seen one before. Still, that old man, why did he pop out to warn us? If the door was locked, he shouldn't have to worry about being disturbed. But I don't know why, and I should probably do as he says. Let's go, he might come yell at us again. Yeah. Alright, so back up. And forward. And we go down one more. It's a box. Our giant box. Slip my hands underneath the lid and pull with all my might. Pops open with an unexpectedly loud noise. There are a few tools inside, along with what looks like a notebook. Hammer, hatchet, and red notebook. It's full of stuff. What does the notebook say? I flip through the notebook with Ai. The lettering is very fine. It's impossible to read in such a dark place. But what concerns me even more is, what's that smell? A bizarre stench invades my nose, like a mix between tallow, perfume, and blood. Doesn't take me long to figure out it's coming from the notebook. I can't believe you're holding it. Could you maybe put it away? I think I might puke. Put the notebook in my bag for now. The smell might permeate the other items, but some sacrifices are necessary. We've seen everything we can. Seems to be an underground shelter. The solid concrete walls. Not quite your standard shelter. Well, we didn't find anything on spirits, or that woman in the white robe. At least the notebook shows some promise. Too bad we couldn't get more out of that old guy. What's behind that door, anyway? From the moment we entered the shelter, it's been hard to breathe, like there's a noose tightening around my neck. I thought it was because of the still air, but that might not be the only reason. Something in my head throbs. This place, it holds a horrible secret. I'm sure of it. Do I somehow know this shelter? Mr. Yakushi, you're kind of spacing out. You okay? You look pale, too. I'm fine. It's nothing. The air in here is pretty bad. No wonder you're feeling sick. Let's head up for now. We return to the entrance and begin climbing the rickety ladder. We climb out of the manhole, and the breeze that brushes my cheek is refreshing. Unpleasant air that hounded us underground starts to disperse. Miss I found you. I'm glad to see you're safe. Oh, Madame Yusoka. Good morning. Great to see you. What are you doing here? I went to Miss Kujo's mansion, but no one answered the door. Then I got your email, so I came here. Still, it is hard to believe that Miss Kujo passed away. This seems to be the woman that I keeps mentioning. The thick layers of makeup make it hard, but her voice... Going by her voice, she must be pretty old. I'm Tokawa Yasoka. You must be Mr. Yashiki. I read about you in the mark in Miss I's email. Seems you've been working hard to help those with the mark. Yasoka, how much do you know about the mark? Good question. I'm sure I know less than what you are hoping I do. Miss Kujo told me about the scar like that and asked what I knew of it. Oh, that's unfortunate. I was hoping for more. I assume it's some sort of curse. Her face. Though I never thought it would be the work of inhuman spirits, or that I would become a victim. Misuko rolls up her sleeve, revealing the mark on her arm. I've lived long enough already. I have no attachments to this world. But Miss I is still young. Do everything you can to save her. I can't promise anything, but I'll try. I'll need your help as well. I heard you have spiritual powers. Miss Yakushi, don't sound so suspicious. I don't care about spirits or ghosts, but she's definitely the real deal. It's natural to be doubtful. Best not to tangle with spirits if you want to live in peace. However, Mr. Yakushi, you seem to have spiritual powers of your own. Have you experienced something no one else has? The mysterious voice I hear every so often suddenly comes to mind. I mention it to her. Intriguing. Joan d'Arc was famous for hearing the voice of God, but usually it's only spirit whispers. It may be an evil spirit or a ghost, or even the soul of someone who loves you trying to save you. If it's trying to help, I'd appreciate it if it could give clearer hints. I can do nothing about that. Humans and souls live separately. Imagine a long-distance radio signal. Static can garble the message. A soul protecting the one it loves. How romantic! Mr. Yakushi, do you know who it would be? There's no way I would. I don't have any memories. Even if I did, it's not like there's a way I'd be able to know. So what's your plan now? We were gonna head back to the mansion, but we need to report to Mary after all. And who might that be? A doll. One that talks. Huh, a talking doll. Not so strange when you consider the Kujo family we're discussing. She's not surprised at all. Guess it pays to specialize in the supernatural sometimes. Shall we head to the mansion? I'm intrigued by this Mary. Sure. As Yusoka climbs out of the car, her gaze turns nostalgic as she looks around. It's been a long time, about 20 years now, back 2 generations of family heads. You've known them a long time then. It hasn't been that long. I had a falling out with Murasame. The second last head, had to cut ties with them. They didn't even invite me to Murasame's funeral. The last head, Masamune and Saya, were kids the last time I saw them. Imagine my surprise when Saya contacted me a month ago. Wait a second, first it was Murasame, then Masamune, and then Saya? There have been 3 heads in 20 years? That's right. Hisoka grimaces. The family is known for their short lives, accidents, heart attacks. Very few have lived full lives. Gossips say the family's cursed. So Saya Kujo didn't escape that fate either. Or maybe they just seek out curses? It's probably just coincidence, but there's something about this mansion that tells me I shouldn't be so sure. If it really is a curse, what's causing it? Could it be divine wrath? Ah, Miss I. You've been staring this whole time. Something the matter? There is something. Mr. Yakushi, does the Kujo family keep animals out in the yard? I don't think so. Oh, then that black rabbit is odd. The rabbit's back again? What's it doing here? Where'd it go? I think it was headed for the building. It had something in its mouth. What was it? I don't know. Too dark and too far away. You know that rabbit, Mr. Yakushi. Kinda. I tell them about the black rat I've seen on my investigations. Mary said it has some sort of spirit residing in it. And now it's suddenly here. What could that mean, I wonder? All at once my heart starts pounding. I have a bad feeling about this. Like something terrible is about to happen. I find myself bolting to the entrance hall. Everything looks the same as usual. Did the rabbit get inside the mansion? I scan the room for it. Mary isn't on the sofa. Mr. Yakushi, over there in the corner. I turn in the direction Ai's pointing. What's going on? Ai's voice is an audible shake in it. How the hell should I know? I have to force the words out of my mouth and my voice shakes like hers. Hisoka's silent. Oh. Lady Yasuka destroyed Mary? Her beautiful face is smashed to pieces. Lies next to her the rabbit. Head twisted unnaturally, bloodstains on the floor. Poor little guys. Hey, Mary. I call out to her, daring to hope. But I only get silence in response. Mary is dead. Though I don't know if you say that for a doll. After that, I and Yusoka helped me pick up Mary's remains as well as the rabbits. We work in complete silence, no one daring to speak a word. Mary's gone. I'll have to face the spirits of the mark without her help from now on. Terror and dread threaten to consume me. Will I even be able to hunt down spirits like I've been doing? The hell happened here? Did some sort of spirit do this? We know the Kujo mansion isn't safe from spirit attacks. Saya was killed by Hanahiko. Why'd the rabbit come here? Last time I saw it, it was at H Shrine. Did it travel all the way here after that? For what purpose? Mr. Yakushi, a moment please. I found this while cleaning up. Do you have any idea what it is? A keyring with a single key on it, a tag attached saying Master Key. It's the master key to the mansion. What's it doing here? Miss I did say the rabbit had something in its mouth earlier. Could have picked up the keyring and carried it. You saying the rabbit had the master key? It's only a guess. Quite possible Mary had it in herself. Mary said she didn't know where it was. It was shrouded in darkness. We can use it to open up any room in the mansion, right? Is there a place you want to get into? Matter of fact, there is. One place I've been unable to check. The locked room in the southeast corner of the second floor. The room layout looks no different from that of the other guest rooms. What are those tools on the desk? They look pretty strange. That frame over there interests me. I'd like to see the photos inside. There are two places of interest. Which one should I check first? The desk. On the desk is a board lined with tools. There are a variety of sharp chisels and long tools like spatulas in a row. Bottles filled with paints and a stack of art books. What were they making? The desk drawers are full of tools as well, but no documents or reports on the mark like I'd hoped. I picked up a chisel and studied its handle. This thing. MK is engraved on it. Sayakujo would be SK, so Masamune or Murasame? Her older brother and the head before her was Masamune. Either one could be MK. Isoko tilts her head in thought. I heard the Kujo family ancestors were tasked with making Buddha statues. Either of them could have been influenced by that. That's about all we can learn from this desk. Let's check the other spot. The picture frame contains several photos, marionettes, wax figures, Japanese dolls. They're all photos of dolls. One of them is Mary. She has a curse mark? Strange. Looks like she was still being put together. So if the tools on the desk are used to make dolls, then was Mary created here in the mansion? There's a pattern on Mary's right arm. It's the mark, but I never saw anything like that on her arm. Plus this one is a different color from the one us mark bearers have. A black mark. Ours may be red, but it feels more ominous. After examining the desk and the frame, we searched the rest of the room as well. Come up with nothing more. That's too bad. I was expecting an amazing secret. We didn't learn anything more about spirits of the mark here. Only thing left is that diary. We'll just have to place all our bets on that. We returned to the entrance hall. I pulled the red notebook from my bag and I left on the floor. The flour and tallow smell assaults my nose. I feel like my olfactory senses are shriveling. What a vulgar stench. I recognize this from where we filmed the Kamachi North Road. It was only a brief whiff of it, so I thought I'd imagined the smell, but perhaps that's what I received. Yasuko scowls at the notebook. If she's right, the notebook could be connected to the spirits somehow. Inside is the contents of a young woman's diary. Almost seems like it was soaked in a pool of perfume. Stains and discoloration make it hard to read. Most of the page is unreadable, but the last page is clean enough. Half a month ago. Miss Zhu. Odd. As I await the fated day, I recall my days as a teacher. The children called me Miss Zhu. Zhu, the keeper of animals, probably because I kept so many lab animals in the science lab. I got to be surrounded by my beloved animals, my cute little snakes. It was so much more fulfilling than current boring research. But because of the foolish principal and the fire, the school was shut down. My paradise was stolen from me. I needed to take back my paradise. The great Ashura bestowed upon me the wisdom I needed to do that. Tomorrow I will die. By the great Ashura's abundant mercy, I will be reborn as Miss Zu, so I may rebuild my paradise again. It is all the great Ashura said. Oh, great Ashura. Ashura, repeated like 12 times. The rest of the page is filled with Ashura. Did she lose her sanity while writing it? Traces of kiss marks cover the names. That combined with the choking perfume, the heavy weight of lust is overwhelming. The dark passions in this notebook, thoroughly disgusting. I'd love to burn it to ashes immediately. So this Miss Zu who wrote this, could she be the woman from the rumors? If she worked in the lab, that would explain the white robe. But I wonder which school she's talking about. She said it was her paradise. Do you have any ideas? Yes, I agree. The only abandoned school in the area that hasn't been torn down. Maybe the paradise she wrote of. What if the diary said it was true, then the woman that died after she wrote it? The great Ashura would have guided her transformation into Miss Zu. Can't believe a human would choose to become a spirit of their own free will. Is that really possible? She seemed fairly confident that she'd be reborn. The notebook being in the shelter might serve as supporting evidence. Perhaps she meant it as a farewell to her human life. How sentimental. Miss Zu, so she's the one who gave Madame Hisoka and I our marks. That's where we found the diary, so the spirit must know the place. It makes sense that it comes and goes from there, then, for whatever reason. Looks like we know where she must go next. Time to go to H Elementary. Okay. I definitely want Tokawa. Okay. I was not sure about which elementary, to be fair. I'm telling you, it's just as I said before, people who can hear the voices are... It's been a lecture from the moment we got in. Most inherited that power from their ancestors, so I'm sure your family has similar powers. Doesn't sound like it'll ever end. I zone out and stare at the road ahead of me. By the way, changing the subject, you've been to H Elementary once before, haven't you? Oh yeah. Sudden topic shift makes me shake out of my drowsiness. Could you tell me about your experience? Could be a good point of reference. Sure, I don't mind. I tell her everything that happened with Hanahiko. It only happened a few days ago, but it feels like a lifetime. Huh, I see. She nods repeatedly. There's already been one spirit, and you defeated it. Yeah, basically. And if Miss Zu is in H Elementary, that means two spirit lives separately in the same school. Lived separately. Two spirits existing in the same place. Is that even possible? Yeah, it's the snakes upstairs. Of course it's rare for powerful ghosts to live together in the same place. That's why I said separately. Hanahiko's case, there was an area you were unable to enter? Now that you mention it, we didn't get to the second floor at all. That decides it then. Miss Zu is in the school, she must be there. Hisoka analyzes the situation calmly, as if working with an abacus. Even though her own life is on the line, it doesn't seem to rattle her at all. Hisoka takes one look at me and smiles, like she read my mind. Of course I'm scared. No matter my age, I'm still human. I'm just ready to resign myself if it turns out to be impossible. Some things are better once you give up. Is that your advice for as a fortune teller? No, as someone who's lived a long life. Giving up makes life easier. That's how everyone gets to heaven in the end. Damn. I am the exact opposite in this case. Like, fight. Have beliefs. Do what you think is right. If you give up and let other people control you, you're just going to be miserable. Hisoka and I arrived at the elementary. This is H Elementary, huh? Looks haunted, like they say. The second floor is a priority. Yep, that's right. Then let's go. We don't have time to waste. Let's go to the left. Yeah. Poisonous snakes cover the hallway. It'd be foolish to try to keep going. Are you kidding? There are poisonous snakes up here? It'll be fine. If we leave quietly, they won't attack us. Cautiously take a step backwards. And suddenly, the snakes react to my bag. What the? The snakes flit their tongues in the air trying to smell something. They begin to leave, disappearing into the darkness of the hall before I can blink. They vanish without a sound, all at once as if they'd never been there. They left. What was that? Some sort of trap? I don't know. It looked as if the snakes were sniffing my bag. That red notebook is inside. They would flit their tongues for that. They don't really sniff. Maybe this smell is what made them think we were friends. Let's try going down the hallway. I haven't gone this way yet. Is that so? How exciting. Are you being sarcastic? Never. Going on an adventure at my age will be quite the story to tell in the future. Hisoka chuckles quietly. There is something here. Long desks, what appear to be a sink, looms in the dark of the classroom. This appears to be a science lab. This takes me back. Still, though. Hisoka grimaces. The smell in here. It's an irritating stench that stings the eyes. A putrid smell fills the whole room, like a box of onions has gone rotten. I look over at Hisoka's face, like she's remembering something. Almost like the smell of death. Yeah, dead snakes smell atrocious. It's not like we can just leave. Let's get this done quickly so we can move on. The desk is scorched. It seems there's more fire damage in here than in the staff room. Probably where the fire started. There's a talisman in the dusty sink. We found it? Alright. That's soul power. Okay. I opened the door and left the science lab. An elaborate anatomical model. Touch the outside. It feels like it's made out of wood of resin. I can't. Take out the hatchet, but what should I do with it? I can't think of any way to use that. Right. There will be some way we use it. What's in the cabinet? Inside is completely full to bursting with something. Pull it out and discover it's a garbage bag full of shredded paper. Office trash. You're gonna take it with you? What an odd man you are. Yeah. When I lift up the bag, an unshredded wad of paper falls to the floor at my feet. It's several complete sentences. Guess they failed to destroy this section. Fragment 1. A portion of memento at certain soundwave are must put sleep. Also regain sight. Will again. Or will agitate it maybe? Aware of testing. Snakes sound. I open the cupboard, check inside, but all is trash and dust. What do we got here? Tons of notes inside, scribbled in thin letters. Simple explanations for the students. Take out the last book. A scrap of paper falls from between the pages. Darn. Even more soul energy? Okay. There's gotta be something with the this guy. Taking a closer look, I notice a huge tear in its mouth. Or tear in its mouth? It's making it look wider than it should. Like an arm forcibly shoved it down. It couldn't handle the strain. The mouth might be broken because someone stuck their hand down it. Something is hiding in it. I could break it, and I might break whatever's inside too. Nothing for to stick my hand in. I slide my hand into the mouth. Something cylindrical's inside. I grab it, pull it out. Snakes! A snakehead. Roused by the movement, snakes start pouring up every crevice. Step back. I stumble backwards. Snakes slowly retreat back to the model. They live in it. But something's hidden there. To get to it, I'll have to find a way to pacify the snakes. Okay. That's it for this room, then. Unless I can find, something to make noise. Okay. Maybe in the music room? Toot toot toot. Something is scrawled on the blackboard. I? Zen. Looks like the letters spell Eisen. There are more after that, but they aren't legible. Eisen. Ashura? I believe? Really? That's what it says? It's difficult to explain, but I can see the direction the strokes are going. Following them, that's what it says. Eisen Ashura. Not familiar. Is that a name of a god or a Buddha? But why is it written on the blackboard? Pink. Left up to uncover a dirty piece of paper. Worn out talisman. They're giving me a bunch that's making me wary. Flecks of red are all over the floor. They smell like iron. Okay. Deeper in. Locked door. What's in the desk? Find something soft. What did a piece of paper? Several sentences. Something someone failed to destroy. Fragment S. Wave can control the shock, and the creature is that blank blank great blank. This is to keep it locked. Waves. A piano plays somewhere. Is that a piano? Still my breath and strain to hear any noise. Doesn't seem like anyone's here. What's this? She picked something up off the ground. A piece of sheet music. Twinkle twinkle little star. Looks like piano sheet music. Children's song. Can you play? Yes, of course. Well, I wish that was true, but I'm utterly hopeless when it comes to music. Tone deaf, and I have no sense when it comes to rhythm. Sorry, I'm afraid I can't help you in this area. Dang. Our other friend will be able to play the piano. Blackboard's covered in dents and scratches. Too damaged to use. Okay. Locked. That's not helpful. Was the piano downstairs? Return to the landing with the cracked mirror. Stare into the mirror, recalling how I felt back then. Quickly look away. I shine my light up at the ceiling instead. Nothing there anymore. No traces of rose vines or guard's corpse. It's nothing. Just wanted to check something. Spirits can do a lot of weird things, but can they make corpses disappear? That'd be ridiculous. Downstairs. Does the roof have a leak? It's stained. That's something we may have to investigate. Dust is so thick on the ceiling. Just walking around causes a shower of particles. Okay. I don't remember a piano or anything. Nonsense. Cool. Dust. Same dust message. The wall near the window is burnt. Alright. Back down here. Open the glass, check inside. Nothing that catches my eye. Wall with nothing on it. Tap around the wall, but I don't know why. I've seen people do it in shows. You can check them. It's hollow here. It's not super obvious, but the center portion of the wall is paler than the rest. I only had enough skill to be able to tell if it was hollow or not by the sound. The thickness feels different to me. What a fascinating observation. What should I do? Push the wrong button. Hatchet. Hammer. Put the flashlight down, grip it with both hands. It's rather bold. This could call attention to me, but this is where Hanahiko was. I don't think another spirit would come here. Try it once. Take it down in one swing. Gather my courage, swing the hammer. Smash. And a large hole, larger than I expected, opens up. I anxiously wait to see if I spirit drew close. Luckily, it doesn't seem like anything's coming. That went better than I thought it would. Exceedingly well. Let's investigate. Hole. Hole opened up. Hesitantly, I stick my hand inside. Something cold coils around my fingers. Stirred up whatever is nesting in there. If I don't deal with that first, I won't be able to check out the hole. Notebook? Take out the red notebook? Alright, take out the twinkle twinkle little star, but no way to use it. School journal, paper's deteriorated. Can't read it. Alright, that settles it. We gotta go grab our musician. I still think that sign is a little weird. Alright, Alright, so... we don't have a piano. Let's see if this works. Because I have the inkling that it might. Tool. Take out the twinkle ink. What should I do with that? Stick my hand in. Something cold coils around my fingers. It's the bees all over again. Okay. So no big revelation either. Unless it was specifically that room where there's like where they mentioned a piano, but there was no piano that I could see. Is it this one? No, maybe the next one? Second floor isn't covered like roses, or covered in roses like the first. There's no movement, no plants. It didn't happen on this floor. I'm a little confused. Maybe the basement. Maybe I do have to go in there. I realized I didn't check that. No, I want to go back to the first. Controls continue to bother me. To the left. To the back. To the right. Open the door. Entrance to the underground room. Yes. Look. Body twisted. Accidentally search the corpse. Nothing. Bed with a metal frame. Using with dark, dirty water. A plump cushion, huh? Okay. Okay, well, I tried. So all these corpses. Okay. Well, I at least want to look at all the corpses. Feels like something's missing. I guess I check on the body again. The anatomy body, that is. Huh. That's ripped, making the mouth look bigger than it should. Well, let's at least try the tools we have. So I I do with it? Snakes by the stairs might have moved because of the red notebook. In that case, maybe here as well. I tried this downstairs and it didn't work. Snakes shift around slightly, but that's all that happens. Looks like that won't work. Doesn't look like the red notebook is effective. Music puts them to sleep, but I would need to be able to play music in here. Oh, maybe the box downstairs. I would expect you to be able to play music here. Somehow. It's always rough in games like these where you know the answer. You just don't have the tools to do the answer. Real quick, actually, because there's this door. Fire door doesn't budge when I try to open it. It's warped. I can't use tools on it. Okay. I'm gonna be mad if there's just like a flute on the ground or something. Recorder. Box. Point and click action right here. Well, they let me use the notebook upstairs, so that's clearly the one they intend me to find first. Maybe I have to, now that I've tried to use the notebook, attempt to use the Twinkle Twinkle Little Star with I in party. This feels bad. Okay. Thing. Yep. I just hit the button too quickly. Oh yeah, there was a button for this, wasn't there? Yeah. Tool. Take out Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. You've got a partner, don't you? Like, I hate this. Time for Pixel Hunt. Pack shell with numerous chemicals. I see some large containers. Ah. Eye gasp behind me. Eyes, ears, eyeballs. Body pieces belonging to a human floating in liquid. Perfectly preserved. Can't be. No way they'd use these as educational aids. They're extremely fresh for being samples. They were cut from a living body. Doesn't seem like it's been that long since any of them were severed. Okay. Look. Taking a closer look, I notice a large tag on the side of the container. Great Ashura. Letters are messy but legible. Great Ashura. Must mean below, or currently, be the first floor. Recalling the school's layout, I think there was a similar storage area. Not sure what it means, but it might be important. Take the tag. feel around. I know they're not alive anymore, but it takes a measure of courage to search body parts. Stick my hand inside, half closing my eyes, feeling around the shelf. Something there? Well, yeah. I stopped myself from voicing my frustration. Can't make I do something like this. I searched the chemical formalin containers, unidentified samples, every nook and cranny. Find a few things I can use. A clear bottle with liquid inside has the label chemical formula. The brown bottle has an irritating smell. Its label's rotted. The bottle wrapped in foil. Smells of flowers. Okay. Is that everything? Once I'm done looking around, I stand up. A vinyl bundle in the corner catches my eye. Pick it up and realize it's a tightly wrapped bundle of clothes. The white coat stands out most. Must be a lab coat. White lab coat. We are in a science lab. No surprise to find one. That rumor about the ghost in white. I and Hisoka got their marks filming a TV show about that whole thing at M. Kamachi. Probably their clothes along with the coat have been folded meticulously. Is it just a coincidence? So I thought I looked at that before. So there's a hole in the ground, but that doesn't seem to matter. What? A broadcast? Do you have any brains? A strange voice echoes over the intercom. Do the test immediately. Table on the table. Static crackles before cutting off. Is she watching us from somewhere? She's something like table. Something might be on the desk. Let's take a look. On the desk, scattered with lab equipment, is a small pencil and a problem sheet. Are we supposed to fill this out? Peek at the questions. See what looks like a chemistry symbol. Looks like a science test. Something's written at the top in messy letters. Remember the experiments. Found several bottles of chemicals in the storage room. Were those used in some experiments? We are going to save the game, maybe? If I remember how to do that. That's the thing I have to do at the, Whoa, what the... I pushed some buttons in concert, and now my screen is not right. Hold on, one moment. I have made errors. Okay. Ooh. I'm not sure if you guys saw anything fucked up, but I accidentally made my screen zoom in. I'm gonna blame Steam on that one. Okay. Alright, fuck it. Let's do a test. What's the worst if I get it wrong? I just die and would have to do it again? Turn over the paper. Begin the test. Alright. Life or death test. Absolutely what high school feels like. Compound A is widely used fuel or disinfectant. Chemical formula of that... what number should X be? 6. No, not at all. Compound 2 is an exemplary acid. Contains salt that reacts to materials. Needs a light-proof container. It stinks when it's thick and fragrant when it's thin. What compound is it? Perfume? This one? Indole is probably more correct. Wrong. I did horribly. Seems we passed the test at the end of the answer sheet. Next room. The next test is the room next door. Proceed there quickly, students. Sounds like there are other tests. We're being tested? Maybe. What are the tests for, and why? I don't feel like guessing. More immediate topic should be why my senses are assaulted. Also, this thing really reeks. Didn't notice when we were focusing on the test, but the answer sheet stinks terribly. It's 100 times worse than that notebook. Like a zoo in the dead of summer. I shut it tightly in a random pouch in my bag so the smell doesn't spread. Alright. Mr. Yakashi, are you sure you closed your bag? It still reeks in here. Huh. I was right, the smell definitely got stronger instead of weaker. I'll check. Look down and double check my bag. I spot something that looks like a box on the floor behind the desk. Oh. My instincts realize what it is before my brain does. Hands and feet sticking out of a blood-soaked cover. Inside that box is... I gotta check to make sure, but I can't make myself move. Did you find... Stay back. The low, sharp tone that comes from my mouth startles even me. Just stay back, I'll check it. After gathering my courage, I reach out, pull off the thick sheet. It's of a military officer? No mistake. Corpse is that of a guard who was hanging... Oh, the guard. Okay. I collapse to my knees. A horrible feeling comes barreling through my chest. You alright? There's a corpse. That's where the smell is coming from. A corpse. Let's get the heck out of here, yeah? I drag myself up woodenly like a puppet on strings. Classroom next door, huh? Next test is in the one next door. Let's go there. Okay, understood. Even an act like that is helpful at this time. There's no time to waste. Whoever carried the corpse carrier could be lurking around the corner. Not quite sure how I was supposed to know those science questions. That's gonna bug me. Oh, I probably could have looked at the clear bottle. No? Smell a bit like chlorine. Handle with care. ID 5. None of that would have helped me. Okay. Another table. Peek at the questions. Number of long sentences. Looks like a science test. Read the blackboard. Blackboard. Okay. Stop. Blackboard. Blackboard says Eisen Ashura. And it was those body parts. Okay. We are gonna die here. Let's begin the test. Question 1. Believing in the Buddha is important. The Buddha is most extreme, vital. You must believe in the incredibly strong, great I. The incredibly strong, great I is like an angel. You must erase the stench of corrupted humanity and become one with nature. This is called the Eisen Unity. Hey, I got back to 1,000. Question 2. Humanity is the embodiment of pain. They kill each other, animals. My fellow snakes also spend every day in absolute misery. My dear snakes hate this world, like they hate the sun and the heat. Snakes love the heat. I don't know. Whatever. The disaster is called the... Krig? Critical Age of Decline? Crimson? Critical? Nope, I die. Crimson, age of decline. Hear the creepy breathing behind me. The row is rich. Odd. Decide again. Try again. We know it's Eisen. Start the test. Okay. Safe. Okay. Question 2. Crimson, age of decline. Crisis age doesn't quite work. Question 3. I carry the Great Eye's talisman every day and seek rebirth. Talisman is important. It is a greater treasure than the brain or heart or life itself. It is shown not words but deeds. If I walk with the talisman, I will become... a trained Ashura? It's the only word I recognized in that group. Survive. It seems we passed the test. At the end of the answer sheet. Next test, 2 rooms over. Do not enter the next off limits. It's succinct. Got the answer sheet. Don't go in the classroom next door. Maybe she's got a secret in there. But now I want to see it even more. Pretty much. Probably didn't think it through before. Sounds like something is hitting the wall. That noise, was it from the room next door? Sounds like something's in there. Let's check it out. Take the next text later. Forbidden classroom. Forbidden. Alright. I don't mind dying. It's locked. Oh, but the lock is kind of funny. A jumble of wires wrapped around the door handle. Okay. Pull on the wire, but it won't move. It's been carefully and tightly wound. It's pretty thick. It'd be impossible to cut it. Disintegrate metal? Yeah, I got a tool for that. The acid? Take out the brown bottle. Has a usage warning on it. Smells like chlorine. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like the place. Accidentally gets him on the keyhole. Could be a problem. Don't rush, just a little at a time. There's a faint bubbling noise. A smell that's indescribable. It seems like it's working as we hoped. It's melting? Yeah. Then I think that should do it. Pull on the wire again. And now we can go through. Comes out of the keyhole easy. Nice. You're smart, Mr. Yashiki. Not sure how to respond to that, but in any case, we can investigate the room. Let's look inside. I discarded the empty brown bottle. Entered the room. Oh shit, this is a room. The instant I opened the classroom door, something glints in the darkness. A horrible stench makes me choke. Ugh, is this blood? Nah, not blood. Couldn't be. Beneath my feet feels like I'm stepping on something soft like mud. I shine my light into the room. This sure is a lot. What the hell is this room? As if I stepped into a slaughterhouse, the scene before me is horrific. Organs scattered across the floor, chunks of meat, and an overwhelming amount of blood. The blank, glassy-eyed animal heads lined up along the desks. Eye sinks to the floor, covering her mouth. The words sacrificial rite come to mind. But why the hell? Let's check it out. We need to look around. I'm trying to convince myself by saying it twice. Suddenly. Huh? There's a sound from the window ledge. Someone here? I make my way past the animal heads to peer cautiously The line of desks near the window. Okay. A naked body is laying in a pool of red. Countless snakes are slithering over her. The woman almost looks like an animal waiting for dissection. Actually, whoever did this might have been planning to do just that. Hey, come help me. Someone's trapped. We grab onto her legs and hurry to drag her out of the swarm of snakes. I'm worried about her snake bites, but I don't see any other large wounds. Are you okay? Hang in there. I speaks to her, but the woman doesn't reply. Her eyes are half open, staring vaguely. We can't let her die. Let's take her back to the mansion. She'll be able to walk if we help her. Sure, but she's, naked? Is this really the time to be worried about that? Speaking of clothes, just remembered we have the lab coat. I unwrap the bundle of clothes and pull out the lab coat for her to wear. Oh yeah. Rah! That place is off limits! Noise from the broadcast reverberates in the room. My flashlight blinks out. Death closes in. Damn, she noticed. What should we do? We need to get out of here. I know H Elementary's layout pretty well. I should be able to find my way out without a light. We've got to hurry. Let's hurry up. Up! Alright, we get out of there. They don't make me do it. I takes a deep breath from the back seat. Sounds like world-weary old person groan. Did you just think I sounded like an old lady? I don't care what you think. I'm not performing right now. I'm on break. Is this what they call a woman's intuition, or did she just read my mind? Does that woman look like she'll be okay? Covered her securely in the lab coat, but I still hesitate to look in the rearview mirror. Don't stare. Privacy's important, even in emergencies. I'm not trying to look, I promise. I'm clearly doing my best not to. Come on. She looks exhausted, but calm. Maybe she's sleeping. Mr. Yashiki? Huh. I saw it. What'd you see? Try to keep my tone innocent. The mark on her body, when we were putting the coat on her. Oh. So we've added another to our number? My heart drops when I think about how I'll have to tell her the truth of what's happening. Doesn't mean I can avoid it. Well, I have to tell her. Yeah. Hopefully she doesn't get depressed. She's surprisingly collected about this. Maybe she learned to be able to make a living in the entertainment world. Some of the wording in this is a little hard to read. Like they didn't have someone speak it aloud ever. It works fine when reading it in your head, but like there is a trick to writing that does help to read it aloud. We naturally fix a lot of sentence structure and know more rules about things that are pretty much unspoken. I have a name, you know. The mysterious woman seemed to sleep, but she suddenly speaks up. You're awake? Sorry, we didn't know your name. I'm Madoka Hiro. I don't care what happens, all I want is to take a shower as soon as possible. Damn. Welcome back. Oh, who's that with you? Later. Hurry, get a bath ready. We lay a pale-faced hero on the sofa and immediately start treating her wounds. With her guiding us, we were able to give her proper first aid. There's a lot of swelling, but at least it seems none of the snakes were poisonous. After we finish, her face gradually regains its color. Hiro emerges from the upstairs wearing clothing we found in the science lab. Apparently, they had been hers. I almost died. Thanks for saving me, I guess. Judging by that casual comment, it seems she's recovered her composure. She's still pretty pale, but doesn't look shaken up anymore. They only wanted to torment me, not kill. Small mercies. Otherwise, I would have choked on poison or been snake food by now. Spirits drag the living to the depths of despair before killing them. That's what Mary had told me before. Thanks to that nefarious nature of theirs, she was able to be saved. You sure you're feeling okay? Don't worry, I'm fine. I bounced back fast. Who knows if that's true or if she's just putting up an act, but regardless of her emotional strength is impressive. What were you doing in school? That's what I'd like to know. I was chasing after a woman named Manabi Zakawawa. Zakawa? I must have fainted. When I woke up, I was there. Could that be Miss Zhu? Miss Zhu. Oh yeah, I heard that was her nickname from when she was a teacher. So why were you chasing her? Hold up. My questions first. Who are you people? Solid. Give her a basic rundown of the situation. She listens quietly, and she's not convinced. It's hard to convince people without a talking doll. I see, I understand. But believing you is something else. You say Zhu might have become some inhuman monster? Save the talk for writing horror stories. Her face twitches briefly. How is it that you know Miss Zhu? She's a colleague from the lab. Not a lot of women worked there, so we ended up talking together. The second I let down my guard. Sounds like she caused some trouble. She stole something important from me. At first I had no idea where she disappeared to, but I searched her room in the dorm and we learned where she's holed up. Going off her recent credit purchases, she's been shopping in H City. What? A spirit that goes shopping? People would panic if something like that appeared in the grocery store. What? Don't tell me you're serious. Wait, I know you. You're Ai Kashigawa. I'm awful at Japanese pronunciation, and I'm so sorry. From Love and Hero. You seemed idiotic on TV, so I guess it wasn't just an act. Hey, that's really rude. Supposing you're right and she's a monster, no way she'd go out in public. She'd use the phone. I checked with every company. A woman's voice asked them to bring the goods to a designated area, paid in advance with a bank transfer. So the company delivered it as an order. Delivery location happens to be a warehouse by the elementary. What were the goods? Animals. No idea what connections she pulled, but they're from pet stores and ranches. Dogs, cats, pigs, horses, snakes. Managed to get a reindeer and ostriches. Black market too, spared no expense. With the Miss Zhu name, maybe she was starting a zoo or something. What happened to those animals? She must not have noticed since she was unconscious at the time, but based on what we found in the room, I can hazard a guess. So I waited in the empty warehouse for her to come. At some point I fainted. Next I know I'm butt naked in that terrible position you found me. I'm sure she was behind it. So, then that also when you got your mark? Oh, you mean this scar? I don't believe it. Even if she happens to be a spirit, I didn't get it from her. I had it before I went to H City. Damn. So where'd you get it? No need to get so upset. I suddenly had it when I woke up 9 days ago. Did you go to any haunted places the day before? Don't be ridiculous. Don't lump me in with inappropriately dressed idols like you. Same goes for this scar. As if something like that could kill you or give you amnesia. Not only is it unscientific, it's absurd. Absolutely impossible. She's yelling, but doesn't hide how she's shaking like a leaf. She's more frightened now than when we were talking about the snakes. Guess she has a fear of the supernatural too, like Sho. Ahem. That's all I can tell you. If you're going after her, right, I'll help you out. Are you truly alright with that? You might die. I don't plan on letting that happen, but if it does, so be it. I hate the idea of people being happy just by being alive. I'm a scholar. Life is for satisfying my curiosities. For that, I need to get this thing back from that thieving hag. More important than your life, huh? What in the world did she steal from you? Doesn't plan on answering that. We have no reason to turn her down. We should definitely accept her help. Mr. Yashiki, let's get back to the elementary. Okay. Whenever possible, we're trying to work with people who don't have the appropriate curse, because they will die when we face that. It just seems like we always end up having to kill somebody, though. What we saw in that classroom was her doing. The missing teacher. No doubt she had something to do with the birth of Miss Zhu. Let's go. It's unlikely she's still hiding in the building. She's determined to recognize the existence of spirits. Get rid of the mark, we have no choice. I haven't been able to thoroughly investigate the room we saved Hero. Probably best to start there. Let's go. Alright. Work my way back. So it was... Took a test here. Took a test here. What is this room? Several animal heads lined up. It's gross, but this is a great place to hide things. I steel myself putting a hand in the head, shoving the other up the severed neck. It's quite heavy. It's like lifting a bucket of water. Ugh. After much struggling, I tip the head on its side. There's a cream-colored plastic object shoved up the esophagus. What is that? Pull it out and find a transistor megaphone. Okay. What the hell? Megaphones are used a lot for school events and gatherings, so it's not that surprising. But what was it doing in an animal's neck? Was there a need to hide it? She did bring countless animals here. How bizarre. Her insane passion is obvious in this room. Are you alright? I realize I'm just standing there holding a megaphone that's drenched in yellow liquid. Yeah, sorry. Everything has a meaning. If that's true, then this must be important. Alright, animal's eyes are staring at the wall. Try feeling around inside the desk. Something that could be a paper. Several sentences. Seems like someone failed to destroy this. Fragment G. I can read the sentences in each piece, but I don't know if they fit together. Switch them up and look at them again. Then, by the specific frequency of sound waves. Huh. The end of the fragment 1 and the start of fragment G connect to a sentence. Might be able to read it if I line them up. A portion of... We're able to find survivor of this creature. Creature and... one to fire. The one we need. The wave can control the shock. Creature is great. Keep it locked. Liquid is dripping from the mysterious organs hanging from the ceiling. Animal heads are mounted high up on the wall. You can distinguish their expressions, but all of them look like they died in pain. Thanks, game. That was a cute jump scare. Okay. There's still a test here. Pencil and problem sheet on the desk. Peek. Take a glance at the problem sheet. I can see numbers and mathematical symbols. It's a math test. Take a math test. Begin the test. An ostrich can run from the first floor of the school to the second floor in 3 seconds. The school had 5 floors. First to the 5th. So 3 times 5 is 15. Oh. Huh. I hear creepy breathing behind me. Well... So... It's the gaps, so it's... not times 5, it'd be times 4. Unfortunate. Yeah. Ostriches are extremely fast. They can run 60 kilometers per hour. How many seconds would it take for them to reach a human bait 30 meters away? I don't know. I didn't read the question properly. Okay. Question 3. An ostrich's kick is very strong. Without an airbag, a human would die. When observing an ostrich, bring an airbag. Their specialty is kicking after a long-running start. If ostrich's speed is halved, how strong would their kick be? Half as strong? No? I don't understand. Okay. Well, at least we know the answers, for the most part. I'm not quite sure I understand the answers. Like, I got why this one is only 12. An ostrich's kick is very strong. Their specialty is kicking a triple one. Okay, I don't understand at all. One would expect it to be half as fast, but it's only a fourth as strong. Do. Sometimes you gotta brute force things. And it's not like something... I don't know if there's just something I'm missing in this second question. They're extremely fast and can run 60 kilometers. Okay. I don't know. A fourth as strong. You survived. At the end of the answer sheet, you disobeyed the teacher, you get a special test. Advancement to the animal classroom. Answer sheet. Animal classroom. The room drenched in blood. Sounds like it. Slightly worried about the special part. It's probably exactly what it'll be, though. So we want to go back one. And check it out. There's a blank space. There's a pencil and problem sheet. What do we got? Looks like some kind of foreign language. I can't make heads or tails of it. No idea. Alright. Pick up the pencil. Let's go. But... Fraji? The entire test is written in a foreign language. I don't understand what any of it means. Just then Hero mumbles next to me. Fraji. It's in German. You can read it? I took it in college, so I know a little bit. Begin the test. It's starting. It's been a while. I'll try to read it. You write down the answers. Thank you. Alright, multiple choice social studies. It's a social studies test. Please answer the following. During the Pacific War, Japan's mainland was bombed and shelter was built in each city. Choose the correct period of one out of the options below. World War II? Japan conducted a surprise attack on Pearl Harbor, which started the war against the USA. Which phrase out of the ones below did FDR use to describe the attack? The date that will live in infamy. This is the last one, it's really short. In 1945, when the war ended, which country was allied with Japan? When the war ended, it was just Germany, right? Italy had done the thing where they take themselves out. We managed to get through it somehow. The end of the answer sheet. There's a test to take in the empty room. Go take it immediately. Alright. Standard test questions. Not particularly elementary level, though. I just wanted to say thanks. No way I could have finished that by myself. No big deal. There's one more test, though. In the last empty classroom, apparently. Alright. Sure. I don't know why we're doing this, but it must lead to something important. So not this one. Wait. I'm going the wrong way. So, 5th grade. 4th grade, we took the other test. 3rd grade. There's a pencil and problem sheet on the desk. Take a glance at the problem sheet. Music staffs. I guess this is a music test. I, again, am gonna go grab the music person for this. Because I stated before that I, myself, am not good at it. And I get the feeling it's not gonna be so simple without her. Because she has to do something, right? Like, everyone has their part in this whole story. Alright. Also, I'm silly and went the long way. We'll go the shorter way this time. Okay. It wouldn't be this room, it's this one. 3rd grade. Alright, pen and paper, problem sheet, start the test. Pick it up, turn it over, and begin the test. Multiple choice music questions. What's Great Ashura? Following the question, animals can be controlled with frequencies. The experiment was a success. Snakes. What sound are snakes scared of? Please, Great Ashura from the following. Starry Sky Song? No? That's wrong and I'm dead. Darn, I was hoping that would be the one. Because that's the sheet music we have. Alright. If not Starry Night. Giant fish song? What if they aren't scared? Yeah. Oh shit, I didn't read! Sound are pigs scared of. Giant fish song? Question 3 is seals. Dangerous tools are sealed. Which one is not sealed? Piano, harmonica, megaphone. Hopefully the megaphone. Wrong. Dead. Okay. I just realized the monster has, like, a well-exposed rack, which feels weird from it, but, you know. Okay, test. I have no idea how I'm supposed to know these things. Game's just getting goofy. Snakes aren't scared. Pigs. What sound are pigs scared of? Please, from the following. Okay. So we didn't really say anything. They're scared of the giant fish. And if not the megaphone, dangerous tools are sealed. Which one is not sealed? A harmonica? I'm gonna say piano. Because that's what we have available. Nope. Harmonica is the answer? That feels so wrong. I can't even. Alright. But all of these answers have felt random. Usually, we have this kind of information for these decide questions. And we're told, at least at some point. But there have been, like, no mentions of pigs. Or a giant fish song that I've been aware of. So we gotta find a harmonica? You pass. Got the answer sheet. Shit, we passed? Yeah, that's what I heard. What did we pass? Finished every test and passed. I have a bad feeling about this. Let's hurry our investigation. I have a feeling something's about to happen. New info added to the spirit file. Passing tests. Okay. Second grade? Music room. It's locked. Door to the music room is locked. I didn't want to go back up. So we passed all the tests. Let's go back to the start of that room. And, like, maybe give the tests to the snakes. Tool. Answer sheet? I can take out all the answer sheets I have and hold them close to the model. And snake heads poke out from the model and suddenly slither to the floor. Eek! Are they dangerous? I quickly wad up the answer sheets and throw them through the window next room. Snakes chase after them. Soon there are none left inside the model. Huh, what a surprise. Stick my hand in the model and feel around. Find a paper box and a key. Matches music key room. Lost all the answer sheets. Ugh. Running out of time. Half an hour. Is that much time passed already? I actually call out to them. Right, it's almost time to perform. It's okay, I'm on standby. It's starting. We need to hurry and find any clues left. Alright. To the science lab. Or the music room. 6th grade. 5th grade. 4th grade. 3rd grade. Music. Seems to be locked, but we have the key. And we need the harmonica. It's an old piano. Look, keys are still intact, probably out of tune, but it's definitely playable. Check the music stand, there's a piece of sheet music on it. Sheet music, Carp Streamer. Is there a harmonica anywhere? This is probably used to be full of desks and it holds a single piano. Shit. So we got sheet music, the piano, or the... Okay. We step into the hall and the loudspeaker crackles. Do you have brains? I'll use those wonderful brains as ingredients and dissect you. What? Did she just say she'll dissect us for ingredients? She'll use our wonderful brains as ingredients and dissect us? Then that means... That's why she had us take those tests. She wanted to see if we were worthy enough to become ingredients. Setting up those tests to select her prey, that's what she was trying to do. Heads lined up in that bloodstained room. Image of my own head joining them comes to me more easily than I'd like. Okay. Sorry, the road's crowded. Get a hold of yourself. I shake eyes, she seems to be dreaming. We're running out of time. Something's rushing up the western staircase with amazing speed. Shit. That will be able to escape in that case. Our only option is to ambush her, hide so we get the advantage. Grab I's hand and we run down the hall. Which classroom should we hide in? The music room? That's a shame because I didn't get to get the harmonica or whatever was in the... Okay. Well, shit. Miss Zoo smiles and leaps forward the second she sees us come out of the locker. She's coming closer on her ostrich legs. It seems like she could jump at us from any moment. Okay, so I want the trash. And she should... Twinkle, twinkle, little star. You have to reach the piano to play what we've got. Do better to distract Miss Sue or we'll die. She performs a jump kick, but it wasn't effective. Her snake arms are threatening us. We have matches, and okay, so that's too far away, huh? Clear bottle. The foil wrapped bottle, yeah. Sniffs deeply with a huge nose. She seems to enjoy it. Well, both snakes distracted by the match quickly recover and bite my neck. Alright. Well. Have to do that again. Game over. So, the fact that we can get to the piano seems like it's the right answer, but I don't know how we would do that. Okay. Do we have to play the carp song to make her scared because she is part pig? The snakes aren't scared, they need fire. And I guess it's the first liquid, not the second that was flammable. Alright, office trash. Carp streamer. Oh, she can't play the song because she needs to get to the piano. I'm sad. I'm sad. Alright. Hold up the garbage bag. Endure the fierce kick. Snake arms threatening. Has to be clear fire? Combo? Yes. Scatter the clear liquid and ignite it with the matches. It was ineffective. Snakes are confused by the massive flames and are able to aim. Megaphone? Foil wrapped bottle, I guess? Wasn't effective. Hold out the megaphone, try to yell it, but she kicks it away with an angry roar. She likes the liquid. She bites fiercely and kills him. Fuck. Alright. Oh, shoot. Starts me from back here is interesting. Maybe this will give me time to actually go downstairs. Because I never got the thing from the wall. One right under the stairs. Okay. There was a strange tag attached to the formalin container. It said, Great Ashura. Does that mean the Great Ashura is below? That tag would be referring to this room. Take a thorough look around the room. There's a wall where I made the hole. Tool. We've got the... this one? Oil wrap bottle. It's not particularly effective. Matches. Take out matches, throw it in the hole. The wriggling shadows in the hole move quickly for a moment. The fire doesn't last long enough. Okay. I feel like this is gonna take out the clear bottle, pour its liquid inside. Shadows inside the hole flail about for a while, but they go back to normal. Matches. Light one, throw it in the hole. Pillar of blue flame shoots out of the hole. The snakes writhe around and vacate the hole en masse. They disappear into the cracks of the wall behind the doorway. After a wave of snakes vanish, I find something on the floor, carried out by the nest of snakes. Aizen Ashura's talisman. But looks like the snakes brought the talisman on purpose when they fled the hole. They were scared of it burning with the fire. They were trying to protect it from the flames. It's something important. Did we get it then? Yes. Alright. Alright. Now we have all the things. And I feel like we couldn't do this without this. So, let's see if we can now, because we have more pieces. Music room. Okay. So I had to do that first. Okay. Grab the music. Piece of sheet music on it. The carp streamer, which the pig is afraid of. Okay, in the hallway. Okay. It's time. In the music room. Because we need to be able to play these songs somehow. Okay. I think I've got the first steps in place. Not sure. I guess it's the... Okay, so this is office trash. Maybe the charm? Great Assured, give it back. Glares daggers at me and screams with her mouth dripping with blood. She performs a kick, but it wasn't effective. I hold up the garbage bag, endure the first kick. Her arms hiss, threatening us. Clear bottle plus match. But it wasn't effective, because they were confused by the fire. She didn't say anything. We could hit them with the hatchet and the hammer. Can she get around to... Wasn't effective. Great Ashura, give it back. There's daggers and screams. Stuck in place, we can't get to the piano now. Oh, she's stuck in place. We can get to the piano now. Mizu stiffens as she's paralyzed. She's weakened. We haven't used the hatchet yet, I guess. Crap, which one did I play? Slash the hatchet into Zoo's head, but only a trickle of blood comes out. No matter how much I do this, how many times I hit her. She dances over the keys. She isn't affected. She is weakened, though. Arm snakes writhe on their own as if impatient with the immobile host. Snakes wrap themselves around my neck, squeezing so hard I can't breathe. Fuck. Alright. We die anyway, because I couldn't figure out what we needed to do. Face the spirit again. Alright. This whole chapter has felt shitty. Like, I never feel like I understand what I'm supposed to do. Whereas in the previous ones, they were very clear on, like, what was supposed to happen. Okay, office trash. The foil wrapped bottle? Sure. Oh, maybe the one she likes and the music to completely put her to sleep. So we need the clear bottle. And the match. Hello? Okay. Alright, so we're at this point. The charm and the carp streamer? Sue glares daggers and screams. Stuck in place, we can get to the piano. Stiffens, okay. So it wasn't the hatchet. Megaphone. And carp streamer. His entire body convulses. Okay. Like a puppet with strings cut, pieces of her body turn into lumps and fall on the floor. All that's left is the horrible stench of bodily fluids and blood hanging in the air. Success. I don't see Miss Zoo anymore. Did we do it? Eyes back to normal. Her mark's probably gone. Yep, mine remains. Okay. The look on my face is probably obvious. Eye looks at me apologetically. Gotten used to it. Just glad you and Yusoka are safe now. Mr. Yashiki? Wonder what this is. There's a folded paper on the ground where Miss Zoo vanished. I open it and find it's an old map. Shining the flashlight, the first word I can see is army. What's Miss Hero said was stolen from her? Could be. Put the map in my bag. I finally bid farewell to the music room and the beast and the perfume smell. Okay. Oh, wait a second. Don't forget shit. I want to bring that sheet music as a reminder of my music beating the evil. It'd make great inspiration for a new song. I kind of don't want to linger here. Yeah, I'll just be 2 seconds. That's what they all say. Jeez. She totally does whatever she wants. Christy was the same way. Is this what happens when you become famous? Or am I being unfair? Yup. Shocking no one. The door slides closed. I reach out with my right hand to open it. My mark burns. I took out the door to open it. But it won't open. But the glass is broken. I can just look inside. But we haven't addressed that at all. No way. I slam into the door over and over trying to break it down, but it doesn't budge an inch. I've been around spirits enough now. Something supernatural's at work here. I can feel overwhelming pain. Like I'm powerless. I'm trying to destroy a steel door with my hands, but I keep pounding on it. You have a hammer. Hi. But she's the only one who could play the piano. The door slides open on its own suddenly. I stumble into the room as if I'm being pulled in. I knew the moment I heard her scream, but to see it in front of me, whatever scrap of resolve I held on to has vanished into the night. Pieces. The pale flesh and organs scattered about. Only a few limbs remain in the pool of blood. Her soft skin, her bubbly, innocent smile. Did the nest of snakes devour her? Or the spirit we thought we'd killed? The grief rises up me like a tremendous violent storm. I drag my useless body out of the school, get into the car. I desperately want to be far away from the school as fast as possible. Okay, well. I managed to regain some of the calm on the walk from the garage to the entrance hall. Mary's gone, and I need to keep it together. Welcome back. I believe I must thank you. My mark has indeed vanished. I still have mine, though. I mean, not that I believe that it's going to kill me or anything. It doesn't bother me at all. By the way, where's Miss I? I couldn't protect her. Oh, well thank goodness you at least were able to make it back safely. That's all Ysoka says, but her eyes betray how she really feels. They're filled with a deep sadness. Poor girl, but being sad over it won't bring her back. Come on, shake it off. On the other hand, Hiro is totally fine. Probably doesn't care much about people other than herself. More importantly, Mr. Yashiki, did she have anything on her? You mean this map? That's it. It's an important family heirloom. Hiro snatches the map out of my hand without so much as even a thank you. I guess you deserve a reward. Have this instead. Takes a purple notebook from her coat. The color's different, but the design matches the red one we found in the shelter. It's her diary. It was in her room. She was still sane when she wrote it. Take the notebook. Seems Miss Zhu was interested in that map of yours, Miss Hiro. Could you tell us more about it? No. It's basically just a treasure map. And now I want to know even more. The clock begins to chime. It's almost dawn. Everyone should get some sleep. You can use any room on the second floor. Thank you. That would be lovely. I find myself parroting Mary's words, but they fall hollow. Like just the absence of stuff like that. Like, chances not taken. Also, Ysoka, you must leave the mansion tomorrow. There's no need for you to stay here now that your mark is gone. Oh dear, are you telling me to leave you and Miss Hiro by yourselves? Don't joke. Saya specifically requested my assistance. I'm grateful, really, but those who have escaped the mark should return to their normal lives. That's the dying wish of Saya Kujo and Mary as well. But, Ysoka, I'd like you to help out in another way. I'm sure you know of other people in the supernatural phenomenon field. Can you research the mark with your knowledge, connections? An investigation like that is beyond me. I know practically zero about spirits. The only thing I can think of. If Mary was still here, it'd be different, but... Ysoka stares at me silently, and I stare right back, not turning away. Fine, I'll leave the legwork to the young. I'll do what I can to help. I'm counting on you. Of course I won't let you down. Her voice and posture exude confidence and reliability. I'm sure it's a good part of why she's so successful as a fortune teller. However, I shall rest for today. These old bones are exhausted. Good night. Jeez, you're saying I have to stay? Not that I care. I thought you didn't believe in the Mark's curse, because it's unscientific? Of course, there's no way in hell I'd believe something like that, but it's also true that I haven't found solid proof to deny it either. Miss Ysoka's mark really did up and disappear, so I've decided to stay here and see how this plays out, that's all. It's the truth. I can see she's desperately trying to hide that she's terrified of the supernatural. Well, I owe you for saving me, so I'll tell you a bit about it. Could be related to the mark somehow, too. Are you talking about the map? Yeah. It's of an underground shelter in H City. The only way she found this shelter was because of this map. Not sure why she'd be eager for an old map of facilities that have to be 50 years old. That's the secret. It's just the possibility that whatever turned into a monster is down there. What do you mean? I've already told you I have no intention of giving you any details. I'm tired too. Let's go to bed. Hiro makes her way upstairs. The last of our conversation swirls around in my head. The shelter, army, the transform, and the deja vu I felt down in that shelter. What does it all mean? It's no use. My brain's so tired the world's just repeating nonsensically over and over. I can't get my thoughts in order. You may as well go to bed for today. Even though I talk to nobody. We're going to that... Mary isn't here anymore. Should I rest for today? Yeah. Miss Zoo complete. And I'm gonna take a break here. Switch out my water. So, we'll be right back. Just wanted to make sure nothing else happened before I move on. Alright, remember, if you've been here this entire time, be sure to get up, stretch, maybe use the bathroom, see if you're hungry, take your meds if you haven't, if that's a thing you do. So, we will be right back. Okay. It's been nearly a day since we found Mary. Like a boat adrift in the ocean without a compass to guide us. Who knows where the currents are going to take us? Will we find salvation in the end? Hey, Mr. Yashiki. Looks like we wasted a whole day. Is it going to be like this every day? If you're done checking in here, why don't we take a look outside? Mary said unnecessary contact with outsiders could speed up the Mark's curse. If we lose any more of my memories, I'm not sure I'll be able to function. For the past 10 days, the only other person I've spoken to is the convenience store clerk. That's why we've only had TV dinners and snack food to eat. Sitting and waiting isn't going to accomplish anything. I'd rather not wind up forgetting my own name like you. Not that I believe the curse is real. She raises her voice to hide how it shakes. She's still stubbornly sticking to the denial of the existence of spirits in the Mark. I know she's already accepted it. After all, she went through it herself last night. Ghosts and curses don't exist. Why'd this happen to me? Hiro startled at a sudden knock, a visitor in the middle of the night. I don't need Mary to know that it's a curse bearer. Sorry to impose on you so late. A tall, thin man walks in. His skin is white as a sheet. Dark circles nearly swallow his eyes. It's almost like a dead person stands before us. You're Yashiki and Hiro, right? Heard about you and the Mark from Yosoka before I came here. Something about a Miss Zoo, too. Sounds like you had a rough night. I like his shirt. This is nice. Seems to be on Yosoka. Maybe she's following through on her promise and sent him to help? Let's get introductions then. I'm Shuji Diamond. I think you can guess my occupation. Wearing this thing means I don't need to explain, thank goodness. He gestures to the stethoscope around his neck. What kind of business brings a doctor like you here? Diamond's eyes flicker over the suspicion in Hiro's tone. No need to be so defensive. I have a curse scar, same as you, the mark. He unbuttons his shirt to reveal a familiar mark on the left side of his chest. It just suddenly appeared one day. Though to be honest, I never thought it happened to me. Punishment for being stupidly curious about it. Curious? What? Did you know about the mark before Yusuka told you about it? Yeah, that's right. There's mention of a strange scar in my grandpa's records as a military physician. I did some personal research. A military physician's record would mean it'd be from the Second World War, more than 50 years ago. But that doesn't add up. Rumors of the mark only started about a month ago now. If it was mentioned in those records, the rumors would be much older. There's a reason for that. Patients with symptoms were kept in a secret army laboratory. After the war, all top-secret documents related to the lab were burned, except the clinical records I found. Secret lab, huh? Kinda hard to believe. It's not like it's under the city or anything. Mr. Diamond, you don't mean to say the mark was used as some sort of biological weapon? Every country had at least one or two soldiers who were divinely possessed. People only call gods when they're in trouble, and that was the end of the war. We're backed into a corner. How unscientific. Don't you think so, Mr. Yashiki? Can't deny it's possible. I can see why Ahsoka gave her a stamp of approval. The way you consider every possibility is indeed admirable. That open-mindedness must allow you to face the supernatural. However, it's hard to picture the mark being used as a weapon. It seems the 13th Army Engineering Lab was developing something. Called it the Cannon Soldier. Cannon Soldier? I know that Yu-Gi-Oh card! It's banned because it's degenerate. That makes me think of, Bodhisvata. Words are hard. I apologize to the folks who that would offend. Canon? 50 years ago, the Buddha statues. It can't be. Dr. Diamond, where's the lab? Unfortunately, I have no idea. Sorry. The documents my grandfather kept don't have any details about it. I see. Hey, Mr. Yoshiki, that 13th Army Engineer Lab, is it the shelter that she went to? She pulls out her map. I'd wanted to keep it a secret, but I'd rather not die from this mark, so I'll tell you. This shows the entrance to the 13th Army Engineering Lab. Whoa, are you serious? His excitement, he starts coughing. My apologies. Where did you get that, Hiro? My grandfather passed away 6 months ago. We were sorting his belongings. Isn't the idea of a secret lab just fascinating? So I thought I'd look into it. And then Mrs. Zhu stole it. I accidentally slipped it to her. She loved strange experiments like that, so she probably stuck with her. I thought as much, though. Whatever turned it into a monster is down in that secret lab. It's a pretty unscientific line of reasoning. Using the occult to turn yourself into a monster is utter nonsense. But if there's a scientific method behind it, I'll have to consider it. I suppose it's how she is. Was your grandfather involved in the lab some way, Hiro? He could have been. All I know is he was an engineer with the rank of captain. Hold on. You're both grandchildren of people involved with the engineering lab? Now both of you have the mark? That'd be correct. That and our lab coats are probably all I and Hiro have in common. From what we understand, people with the mark appeared in the lab 50 years ago. They might be something there to help us find what's behind the curse. Also the origin of the Cannon Soldier. The name reminds me of the statue. Traces of Miss Zhu in the shelter. Might be all connected to the Buddha statues that were stolen from each shrine. Dr. Diamond gave us a lot of info. We'll have to thank Ahsoka for introducing us to him. The fates are indeed mysterious. Dr. Diamond, will you help us? Of course. Just don't expect anything physical. Are you sick? You don't look well. Yes, something like that. I don't practice what I preach. His dry laugh sounds like he's deflecting. He's abnormally thin for a man of his age. It's possible he's gravely ill. So we're heading to the shelter? About that. Stopped from going further by a locked door. Strange old man was there too. I doubt he'll cooperate with us though. It'll be difficult to break in from there. Where did you enter the shelter? Manhole on the Miyamachi North Road. I see. She opens the map and studies it. You're right, an entrance is there, but there seems to be other one. No South Alley. Have you tried going there? Not yet. Let's go. Hopefully we can get in. Okay, who to take? Well, let's save. No, we can't save this button. Okay. South Alley. We reach No Street. Like the North Road, it's silent and empty. The map doesn't specify the location of the entrance, just that it's here. We'll have to search for it. Shocking nobody, it's right here. This road only has one. I'm sure this is the place. Manhole has a lid to grip it, just like the one at the other place. This has to be it. Still, it's strange. Why doesn't the public area have any kind of underground shelter? You'd think the sewer department would at least... Hey, kitten. No, poor baby. She slept funny and now she's limping. How the hell should I know? It was probably hushed up, so those involved didn't get in trouble. They performed terrible experiments in there after all. She sounds excited? I bet the terrible experiments fascinate her. One moment. I'm gonna help her to her bed. Yeah, that's exactly where she wanted to be. It's amazing being a cat owner. You end up with this almost psychic link, knowing, you know, just what they need. It's weird, but any cat owner will tell you the same thing. I lift the lid, the musty smell greets me. It's familiar. Like the other entrance, the hole goes deep. Thankfully, there's a ladder here too. Alright, time to go down. Go ahead, Mr. Yashiki. Here when I descend into the dark world of the city hidden below H City. What lies down in the darkness? Will we find the truth we're seeking, or a hell smeared with blood? The cannon soldier. Okay. We're in. It's the same as what we saw at the other one. The looming concrete walls and the suffocating stagnant air. We weren't wrong to assume places were connected. This is the engineering lab. It's even more dreary than I expected. Do you hear a song? If it's not some kind of prank, then maybe the spirits of the soldiers are wandering around singing. You have no proof of that. It's unscientific as hell. Shut up about that crap. Sorry. Still, it's a little unsettling to hear an army song all the way down here. Has to be a supernatural phenomenon. Okay, let's go backwards first, because that was what worked last time. Got a panel. Pitch black stains. This is blood? Impossible. This much blood would be... Doesn't look like... Doesn't the other thing bother you? Of course I'd notice. That spot without any stains. Something was posted here. Barely a defined clean space on the wall. Something was originally posted here. A poster or bulletin? Something like that. It's illegible now. Feel? Okay. I have no tools. 0 tools this time. Thick iron door. Keyhole isn't rusted. I could open it if I had the key. Alright. Well, nothing more to see here. Some red lights. Emergency lighting. This power generator that's been running all these years. Trail of blood leads to the ladder. Someone trying to escape. Another signposting. Only ended up drying out my eyes. Stains seem to be old blood. Okay. Someone stole all the signage. Hippa's gonna be upset. When I step out of view of the iron door, the air shifts. Goosebumps rise. A presence is approaching. There's an incessant beeping like from a telegraph. Keep going. Shrug and keep moving forward. Life or death time! The beeping comes gradually louder, as almost as if it's trying to tell me something. Fuck. Just keeps repeating. It's not SOS. It's Braille, but... Let's go with Soul. Hear a quiet voice. Point to your soul. Depends on your culture. The darkness tightens around my throat like a noose. Without oxygen, my brain shuts down. Game over, try again. We keep going. Soul. Now, I'm guessing head? Okay. The beeping stops. We survived. Ah. Hero seems terrified. Hey, Hero, you okay? Yeah, fine, obviously. She's acting different than usual. I think it's fine now. Understood. Opened the door and went inside. Woo. The air in this room is musty at first glance. I'd say it's part of a medical facility. It's an operating room. The smell. Oh, thought so. There it is. Shine the light over there for a second. On the body. I shine the flashlight as directed. Find a corpse. Hero crouches down and begins to study it. Usually Hero would be terrified, but at least she's fine for now. So you're fine with stuff like this? What? We all have organs and bones inside of us, don't we? Only an idiot would be scared of them. She examines the body. When they're done, they stand up again. To be blunt, the corpse is odd. What really draws the eyes is the cervical vertebrae have been severed. But the cut isn't normal. It's like it's notched. The only thing I can find is it was cut with a non-surgical tool. I have no idea why anyone would do something that cruel, though. In any case, it's clear the head was purposefully severed. The head severed with a tool, huh? Corpse is too old to tell everything. Should be a clue nearby. Search the room. Yeah. Okay. Right. Chainsaw noises. Okay. Open it and search around. Find bells attached to a handle in a notebook with a black cover. Disposal vat management record. Flip the cover open. Dispose 200 super dimension, suddenly iron door half spiritualized. Hypothesize. Focused mystical forces need sacred object to erase. Safety valve release code diamond. Nothing else written here, huh? Kagura Suzu bells. Okay. What in the world are these notes going on about? Half spiritualization. I don't understand these words. The bells don't fit this place at all. Close the notebook and put it in my bag. Just then something tangles around my hand. Huh? It's thin thread. It seems to be human hair. Glitters pale gold in the light. What? The mark starts sucking at my blood. I ignore it and instead stare at the shining hair as if being pulled in. It's odd. I get the real feeling that this moment, it's in this place. I've been here before. Alright, few hours. So we're like halfway done? That seems very wrong. Someone mumbles right next to me. It was my own voice. As I thought, it's here. The words pour from deep inside. I have no knowledge or control of them. Memories that aren't mine, words and feelings that I couldn't possibly know are falling from my lips. Check the disposal vat. It must be behind the wall. It felt weird when standing in front of that wall. Huh? Wait, Mr. Kazuo, what are you talking about? The instant Hero speaks, the voice stops. It's nothing. I just remembered something important. Sure you're okay? You're mumbling some strange things. I'm fine. Just spaced out. For better or worse, Hero didn't clearly hear what I was saying. Still though, that voice... Could it be that my old self, the one I lost with my memories, was talking to me? The feeling I got when I saw that golden hair, maybe that's what triggered it. I haven't heard that other guiding voice in a while now. Guess all I can do is rely on my old self. The disposal vat beyond the wall. Find that. Okay. Metal cabinet. Search the ones that are open. Find a notebook titled Research Records and a short sword. The letters in the notebook have faded, but I can still read it. The experiment miraculously succeeded. This divine protection. The Ashura statue donated from each shrine, created a line of statue markers using a chisel donated by the same family. Severed head. Tool comes together, becomes the key. Finally, our dearest wish. There's nothing else written. Projectile short sword. Oh, they mean a bayonet. A chisel, like for sculpting? Yeah, most likely. Impossible. How could they do something like that? It's just impossible. I open the wire mesh door and peek inside, but I don't see anything. See talisman. Okay. Any more to the body? Looks like it's been a number of years since this person died. Skin gives it appearance of the mummy. Cut neck is jagged. Must have been with some kind of tool. Okay. Alright, we went left. Time to go left again. Seems to be locked. Fine. Time to go left again. This would be to the right. I want to go to the right. So yeah, I need to go left. Okay. The north intersection and... Huh? The outline of a door is flickering faintly in the wall ahead of us. Look at that. What? Impossible. Is it another ghost thing? You can't see it? See what? Looks like Hero can't see the door. That's the spiritual. My mouth begins mumbling words I don't recognize on my own. Oppose the spiritual with spiritual. You touch it with a tool that honors the gods. The flow of words... the words stop flowing out of my mouth. Touch it with a tool that honors the gods? Okay. Tool. Suzubel. Just touching it okay? No, you have to... Strange words spill from my lips again. The priestess's tool. If a man displays spiritual power, it'll be destroyed. So touching it silently. All I have is questions, but no choice but to trust the other me. I touch the bells to the door carefully, making sure not to make any noise. The next instant, the door physically appears. What? What just happened? What did you do? It just felt like it was the right thing to do. But I stare at the door, sense an alarming presence. According to my own voice, if I can call it that, the disposal vat is beyond the store. Found some documents about it in the operating room. Might be a good look at those. Let's be careful. That place is giving me a bad feeling. Alright, what do we got? Records? Yeah. Exposed to safety code level diamond. Okay. I open and push the iron door, we head inside. What is this place? The other side of the door is a large empty area, reminiscent of a vault. Is this the disposal vat? Should be, but it's not quite what I expected. Something on the ground. Katana? Got a rusted army sword. Take what Hero pick up. I shine the flashlight around the area. So many Buddha statue heads. Doesn't seem like they're being stored. Some kind of garbage dump? Just then... Huh? Sound echoes off something moving heavy. The room is lit with a pale light. What was that noise? Let's get out of here for now. Try to open the door, but we can't. It's locked. We've been locked in? Cutting coldness invades and envelops my feet. My head snaps up to see the water pouring into the room like a giant waterfall. Water? It's ice cold. Polar bear swim is not something I ever wanted to do. It quickly rises to our knees. I can't even feel my feet anymore. Water underground? We gotta open the door. We'll get hypothermia. We have to remember, what was written in those documents about disposal of that? The Buddha heads. In a row? Diamond? Touch the diamond our hat had. There's a heavy shudder and the sound of movement. Cooling water suddenly starts sweeping in one direction and down a drain. Oh. Ah. Survived. Yeah. Made it. When I open my eyes, all I see is darkness. See, it's shit like that. It even reminded you to look. The last one was so weird. Lift my head to rub my eyes. Vision slowly comes back. This is an intersection in the underground shelter. Looks like we were drained out with the water and flushed down a pipe. We were lucky. Very nearly breathed a sigh of relief, but then I remember Hero. That's right, where's Hero? No need to be so worried. It's you, it's been a while, sneaky intruder. That old man I met in the passageway beneath the manhole street. I tried to ask him about Hero, but... My jaw nearly locked and my voice is gone. Don't try to talk just yet. The water here comes straight from the T-Mountain range. It's deadly cold. You were submerged in it for nearly an hour. You'd be slurring your words for a while. Your friend's fine. So you, got somewhere to go back to? I nod as I groan. The old man's face brightens like the sun. Well, that's great. Not that I'm demanding a reward for saving you or anything. But I am pretty darn hungry. Man eyes me, his smile sharp. We get in the car, even though it's the wrong season for it. I turn the heat on full blast. We'll dry off with towels and the like, but it doesn't stop our shivering for a long time. While this is going on, the old man... Ooh, it's hot. Can I open a window? He's blatantly fanning himself in front of us. Yes, in a way, we owe him our lives. Even so, he's being a pain. Hang in there a little while longer. Hero shudders. We're about to freeze, you know. It's an honest question. Probably sucks for him. But we'll keep the car like a sauna. After driving like that for a while, our teeth finally stopped chattering. The man's name's Banshee Eto. That's how he introduced himself, but it isn't his real name. As he sits next to me, Banshee gives off a savory smell like fresh baked bread. It kind of cheers me up, or at least it does for a few moments until I realize it's the stench of dried filth. So Banshee, what were you doing in a place like that? Banshee remains silent. Are you listening to me? Don't feel up to talking yet. I'll tell you in exchange for food. I shouldn't be surprised. Life's tough. That shouldn't be my question. What were you two doing down there? It's a long story. I summarize everything we know about spirits, the mark, until I catch up to when we met him. So that's how it is. He nods vigorously to himself. Do you really understand any of that? Hero's doubts are reasonable, but Banshee waves a hand dismissively. Of course I do. Who do you think I am? A terrible grudge is mucking up that underground shelter. You guys are wrapped up in it now. His story suddenly sounds fishy. A grudge? Banshee, do you know what happened down there? I said I'm not talking about that yet. I was born into a noble family, so I've always had the ability to see things others can't. Stake my name, Banshee, on it. You can trust me. Terrible grudge swirling there, and you got swept up in it. He's got nothing to base his claims on, but I get the feeling he's on the right track. In that case, O noble Lord Banshee, would you tell us? How do we overcome the whirlpool? He replies with a magnanimous flourish. That should be obvious. The whirlpools always have a center. You gotta find that. Center. Swirling grudge, spirit thing? Is that what you called it? The birth of a spirit, the heart of the curse. Something like that should be left within their swirling grudge. If you look for that, then I'm sure. He trails off and gazes into the dark road, his mouth hanging open like he's run out of batteries. Then what will happen? The black sky goes on forever in Banshee's eyes. Oh ho, that reminds me, Yashiki. Banshee calls out as soon as we enter the garage. Take this, just a little symbol of our friendship. Underground shelter key. This is a key for the shelter. Found it when I was popping in and out from that place. I held on to it. But I'll lend it to you for now. He picked it up. Why is he acting like it's a favor? I have no reason to refuse him, though. I'll borrow it. Diamond walks up to us. Hey, you came back safely. Were you able to learn anything? Hero butts in before I can speak. Wait just a minute. Don't tell me. You aren't going to believe that old man's story, are you? He's fishy. Wow, that's rude. You want my opinion? A snotty punk like you should be trusted even less. Of course, Yashiki. You believe me, right? I don't know. What did you say? My heart hurts. Exactly. Anyway, changing the subject. Good grief, can we just move on from talking about this? Banshee, you're hungry, right? The dining room should have something. Food! Banshee bolts out of the garage and vanishes into the mansion. Diamond gives me an exasperated look. It seems you've got another troublemaker on your hands. To appease the starving Banshee, I offer him some cup noodles and sweet buns. The epitome of hunger, he greedily begins scarfing it down like a starving dog. That was enough for 10 people. He devours all of it, and I'm reminded of a high-powered vacuum cleaner. I haven't been this full in forever. Good for you. Now answer our questions. What were you doing down there? That's an easy one, because it was my home. What? Been living there ever since I found it 10 years ago. It's not too shabby of a place, keeps me out of the rain, and no damn brats messing with me. Though it gets a mite cold in winter. I don't know how to respond to that, but they seem like they don't either. It's paradise for me, because no one knows about it, until a weirdo showed up 6 months ago. Some woman doused in perfume. It was winter, and I don't like stirring up trouble, so I just stayed away. That must have been Zukawa. That's my thought as well. It was a month ago. Figured she must have up and left when I got back. There's something stranger, which was damn walking Buddha statue. I know I'm pretty out there, but even I was shocked by that. It's got this weird scar. Banshee removes his scarf, revealing a curse mark. May not believe this, but that statue gave you that scar. Figured. It was the Cannon Soldier after all. Cannon Soldier? How do you know that name? Some document I saw had it. It was an old plan to make a Buddha statue move with supernatural powers. A heavenly Buddha project. Are you nuts? Spirit powers making him something move? That's insane. Now, hero, calm down. Those documents you found, are they still around? Nope, burnt them for warmth. I had a delicious roasted potato, too. How could you? Maybe take your own advice, Dr. Diamond. Our measure of common sense seems to be rather different than this strange old man's. It's fine, my noggin works different from most people's. I got it all memorized. Tell us, we need to know about that project. The Heavenly Buddha Project was the pet project of some general at the end of the war, so they built a shelter for it. The 13th Army Engineering Lab. To make Cannon Soldier a thing, we did tests on Buddha statues. They were brought from some shrine or somewhere or something. Must have been the 8th shrine. They did a bunch of stuff to infuse the statues with spiritual power. There was a monk from Tea Mountain, spiritual treasures from all over. Nobody thought anything had actually come from it. The project was just an excuse to keep that fanatical general busy. At least it was supposed to be. But one day the statue started moving, went berserk throughout the lab, went crazy on a ton of people. Bloodstains, old corpses in the shelter are probably victims. Some people survived, but they had red bite marks on them. The thing went and wrecked the place, and then it stopped, never to move again. No one knows what triggered it. And about everything I said. Hero and Diamond are as white as a sheet. I probably am too. It's a hard story to believe, but he has no reason to lie to us. I think he speaks the truth. Are you kidding me? A statue going around killing people and cursing them? That's impossible. Then how do you explain the mark on his neck? Logic would dictate that moving statue you saw was the Cannon Soldier. The dormant soldier suddenly starts moving after 50 years. That might be the cause of everyone's mark. What if you flip that, though? Both of your grandpas got the mark from the Cannon Soldier. Then the soldier stopped moving. Their marks disappeared. But with it started up again, you got it because you're their descendants. If that's true, then the children inherited the parents' fate. Hero can't seem to muster any kind of counter-argument. Thinks she's in shock. I want to ask you something, old man. You say the Cannon Soldier stopped moving 50 years ago, but why? I think it was some spiritual person used a thingamajig to do something. I have no idea. It's the most important part that try to remember. It's not that easy, son. The mark might have made me forget. Taking his age into account, it's more likely it just slipped his mind. Seems we must defeat the Cannon Soldier to free us of our marks. We'll have to figure out how on our own. But if he can't be of more help, you seem like a pro at this. We're relying on you. I don't have spiritual powers or anything, but you've already faced down 4 different spirits, haven't you? A normal person wouldn't have survived. Now that he says it, I guess he's right. I've been hearing mysterious voice a few times, having weird premonitions, caught myself talking without knowing. We were down in the shelter. So what are you folks gonna do now? Good question. Investigate the statues. Figured out where the statues are stolen from the H Shriner. We can return them if it's possible. It's part of it. Go back in then, huh? Hero's still kind of sulking, but at least she recovered from her shock. We share the same fate. It's too late to try to run away. Yep, you should find it there. Heart of everything that's causing the curse. You need to stop the cannon soldier. That's what my gut's telling me. What are you gonna do then? I'm full now, so I'm gonna take a nap in that park nearby. I'll sit and wait until you fellas do something about the soldier. Just wait a minute, you old fart. Didn't we say that it's too late to run away? Okay, I get it. Well, you folks did feed me, so I guess I can help you. Okay. Alright, let's take Banshee. Because our other partner said he's useless at physical things. But I'm quick to grab a different person when we need to. Even though this is a residential area, the street's completely deserted. Go down. Okay. This is from M Road. This door was locked. It's a thick iron door, the keyhole isn't rusted. We had the key. Open the door with the key. It's a single out-of-place Buddha statue. Its head's been cut off. Big iron box. Look, thin layer of dust on it. Looks like it's faintly intact. Oh, that's ominous. Box is packed carelessly, tossed with Buddha heads, and some regular ones too. A real actual head can be clearly seen among them. It's dried and mummified, but it's by the long hair, it was probably a girl. Most likely one of the experiment's victims. So this is where it was. Let's take it and bring it to its owner. Thought you'd say that. Oh, just kidding. Feel Banshee's gaze on me. Box in the warehouse. Can only carry one head. The woman's head. Buddha statue. Headless, covered in dust. I don't pick up that talisman. If I had a choice, I would not pick it up. Just saying. Okay. So let's go and get the human head to the woman. If I can remember where that was. Okay, looks like it's been a number of years since this person died. Okay. The head I picked up earlier might fit on the corpse's neck. Should I try attaching it? Yes. Try attaching the human head, which doesn't fit very well. It's not this one? Interesting. Different human's head? We have another locked door. Thick iron door, the keyhole isn't rusted. We have the key. Alright. Something. Blood. I can hear a voice chanting coming from the other side of the intersection. Keep going. Take one step forward and an electric current runs through my body and my muscles seize up. You layabout, what are you doing there? You have the time to be loafing around, do you? Recite the base slogans at once. Cheer for the final battle in the homeland. 100 million honorable deaths? Once more, declare our resolve to strike back with air raids. We won't lose even if our country's reduced to ashes. Show your determination. We won't lose. Those were complete guesses. Our army has fought bravely from the southern tropics to the northern Arctic. The tide still hasn't turned in our favor. What do you think? Can we win this crusade? There's a chance. Call yourself an Imperial soldier using words like that? Yeah. Let's try again. Okay, I gotta remember which answers I gave. Keep going. Honorable deaths. The land of the gods is indestructible. Kamikaze winds blow. You're pretty promising for a new recruit. Keep a good eye on this squad. Farewell. Okay. Body. Human bones. Looks like the person was crushed to death. Thick iron door. Keyhole isn't rusted. We have the key. Wow, we got more bodies. How about that? A dead body. Headless corpse lying there. Fucking chainsaw. Ugh. Going by what remains of its clothing, it was likely a woman. Head? Okay. Rusted filing cabinet. Well-built metal cabinet. Whatever's inside should be intact. Door's locked. Haven't taken it out yet, but I can't think of a way to use that. Headless corpse is lying on top of the operating table. Might fit on this corpse. Yeah, try it. Human head fits the severed neck perfectly. The world suddenly distorts. A horrific scene appears before my eyes. Is this the woman of the operating table? Some kind of experiment's being performed on her. Must be seeing the past. Sound changes my view. Men in lab coats holding surgical tools. But they don't look like they're alive. Ghosts of researchers seem to be stuck forever in the nightmare of the past. I can hear men whisper from my left side. Hey, she's awake. Don't worry, she'll be dead soon anyway. True enough. Then something else interrupts. You. This time it's a cold whisper from my right. You can hear me, can't you? Don't be afraid. Soon. The voice on my right cuts off and I can hear men in lab coats again. Live or die. Hey woman, which of these tools do you want us to cut your neck? This is it for you. I'll let you decide. It's the sharp blade. Saber. This one was cut cleanly. So you're just lowly trash after all. Sever it and get it over with? No? Okay. I thought this one wasn't the chisel. Alright, so put the head on. Yes. Let's skip through this distortion. Chisel. Ha, good answer. You're pretty smart. Unfortunately, you'll soon be saying goodbye to that clever head of yours. It's a valuable material. We'll cut it off nicely. Yep. Shut up, you're just like this pig. That's why I hate handling women. Be patient, we finally found a clue. Not yet, wait, now give you power. Whisper from my right falls silent. I never dreamed of breaking from our usual method. It would go so well. Hey pig, do you understand? You know the correct combination of head and body for Heavenly Buddha? Female head, male body? Precisely, that's why we need your head. Gladly offer it up for the sake of our beloved country. Problem is, the soul, freshness, regardless of refrigeration, it's all up to the quality of the cut. Though there are only so many available methods, all this equipment is what we have. To the freezer! Voices on the left cut out. Determined voice echoes in my right ear. Hate. Hate this whole world, tear it to pieces. The power to do that, I give it all to you. In the place where you hear me now. Hate them, destroy them, understand? What if yes? Good. Destroy them. When I return to my senses, I'm standing beside the operating table. Okay. Just then, something slides out of the hand in the corpse on the table. A small key. What I just saw, no, more importantly, the voice that kept speaking from my right side. Who was that? You don't look so great. You see something by chance? Yeah, actually. I explained to Banshee what I saw. Horrible tragedy happened here in the past. It's possible that whatever triggered it might have been whoever that voice belonged to. Interesting. Can't say I'm surprised something like that happened here. What's that got to do with our marks? Well, I'm not sure about that part, but this isn't helping us accomplish our goal. We need to search for whatever gave birth to the spirit. Keep looking. That key might belong to the cabinet in here. Okay. It isn't coming yet. Glance over at Banshee. They don't seem to be acting different at all. That should be slowly closing in on us, but we've got some time. Making sure we survive. Cabinet. Tool. Small key. Open the door using the small key. Besides an old gun and some research records. Suddenly, berserk, severe damage, suture chanting, complete insanity. Only those who've made themselves deaf remain sane. Half spiritualized, like disposal vat, needs sacred object attack. Destroy human head. Heart of all of this, we need to destroy the head. That's all it says. Gun with blanks. Research records. Research records? Yeah, okay. Alright, that's this room. Okay. Okay. Emergency door north. Okay, so that's... That feels like another door. So, we've gotten back to where we were. If I climb the ladder, I can get above ground. No, I don't need to do that. The door is stained with blood. Upon closer, countless handprints. Keyhole's perfectly fine. Open the door with the key. When I turn the knob to go in, the door doesn't open. What's the fuss? Door won't open? Sure, I unlocked it though. Turn the key again just to double check. But I was right, it's unlocked. What's going on? Try turning the knob slowly, but it stops moving halfway. Someone on the opposite side is pushing against it to keep it closed. Seems the dead are rejecting us. Read all the records. Read all the records. Records referring to the research records? But there's no reply. No choice left. Let's keep looking. Come back here later. Okay. Still shit we need to do. Thanks, game. Continue. Seeking left. Nothing more to see in here, huh? Set up the same way as the other one. May have been used for the same kind of experiments. Bed here is really hard. Not great for sleeping on. Don't recommend. Wouldn't sleep here even if you did. Cabinet. Open the door, a cloud of dust flies up and blocks my vision. A notebook with a black cover is left inside. Experiment Unit Correspondence Code. Seems to be a document about cryptograms. Inside it says canon codename ... dash ... Heavenly Buddha ... dash ... Soul is ... dash ... Okay. Looks like a Wobbin code similar to Morse. Cabinet with a glass door. Search inside. Find a notebook titled Research Records, Small Gun. Notes have deteriorated, but I can make out what they have to say. 70th Experiment, Assure a Statue. Connect male body, female head, success. Supernatural phenomenon, spirit hard to continue experiments. That's all it says. Got research records too, and the palm pistol. Oh, there's still some papers left. They're pretty valuable. Nothing's inside the metal cabinet. Looks like it's been a number of years since this person died. Dried skin gives the appearance of a mummy. Cut by the neck is jagged. Okay. So what did our research records say? Correspondence code. Okay. I don't think I ever looked at this room. Is this nothing? Okay. So we want to follow this back to the room we couldn't get into. Wasn't this one? Was it? Yeah, this one. Put my hand on the doorknob again. When I do, it turns smoothly with no resistance. Inside the room, a number of Buddha statues. They're all missing their heads. It seems this is where they stored all the various statues they gathered through theft or donation. The statue storage room. Some angry feeling here with the handprints in the door. It's gotta be the source that gave birth to the spirit. I brace myself for input from the other me, but it doesn't seem like that's happening. Does that mean I should already know? Big iron box! It's devoid of anything that looks like a keyhole. The box won't open. It's coated with a thin layer of dust. Seems to be decent enough shape. Don't find a keyhole. Right. Unreliable. Alright. Pick out the bell. Okay. Oh jeez. Statue that looks like a divine general. Tang Dynasty. Looks like it's a weapon held in its left hand. Okay. Vijara. Okay. It's missing its head, but the blood went away? Hello? It's a statue with its head cut off. It seems to be holding a Buddhist ritual implement. Okay. It's a statue that seems to be a divine general. Statue with its head cut off, lying pitifully on the floor. Every statue has a male body. Suddenly, there's a sound of movement within the box. I managed to open the box. Sheets of white paper are inside. There seem to be a multitude of talismans. Something sealed here? Banshee peers into the box. What about it? Find anything? Well, my voice sounds distant. Cause of the curse, what birthed the spirit? There's nothing like that in here. No, there's nothing here. Ridiculous. Then what are you holding there? Banshee's right, it's not true. There's nothing inside. There's one thing. Never would have expected something like this. Something that doesn't belong here. Is enshrined, pillow. Banshee sighs disappointed. Huh, that's a bummer. No way a thing like that gave birth to a spirit. True. With the state of this room and the voices, something important was definitely on this pillow. Nothing here now. Okay. The thing we were searching for, how did it go? Okay. And as a familiar pain flares up. Getting close! Death is only a few minutes away. What's going on? That's closing in on us all of a sudden. It's... the spirit is here. Oh, hello. A low suture chant hum trembles in the air. Feels like my whole body is numb. Maybe because of that hum. We don't have a girl to use the bell, unfortunately. Try to use the bell, but my arm won't listen. Flings the bell in my head. Susabelle flies into the air. I get the feeling we're not using it right. Yeah. Banshee was injured. Collapses. I try to aim the gun at the spirit, but my will, I shoot my own head instead. Vision darkens. I can see the spirit slowly drawing closer. Game over. Alright. Decide again. Because I need, unfortunately, a woman to use the Kagura bell. Alright, so how do I get out of here? Yeah. Climbing out of the manhole, we see that we're on the other road. Wouldn't hurt to go back to the mansion for now. Be a pain to get back to the car, but return to the mansion. Okay. Partner has to be you. Diamond did nothing. Alright. So, gonna save. And let's South Alley this time because it's closer. Or no. I wanted the other one. Just the North Road. Yeah, this one. Okay, go down. Do I have everything? I have no idea, but all the same, we're gonna try this again. With a woman carrying the bell, I have no idea what I'm supposed to do to stop this thing. We're supposed to deafen our ears. Okay. Hello. Finish open the box. Sheets of white paper. They're talismans. Something sealed here. Something in there? Well, my voice sounds distant. Cause of the curse. What birthed the spirit? Nothing like that here. It's got it. Not nothing. What do you mean? What's that in your hands? Here's right. Okay. Doesn't. Okay. Same deal. Okay. Yashiki loses consciousness. Turn the gun towards my head and it fires. The blank explodes and my consciousness fades. Strong ringing from my ears and it's preventing me from hearing the sutra chant. Heroes clutching their head like they can't hear anything either. The numbness has faded. Nothing happens with the bell. Cannon soldier makes my heart clench. We're both injured but not dead. They come closer. Now she has to use the blank. Spirit fades and becomes intangible. Okay. I was kind of trying to make it so she was deaf too, but it's still too far away. Sword. Pistols done. Suzubel. Sword sails through the spirit and clatters uselessly on the ground. Cannon soldier is wounded. Turns solid again. Now it's right up close. Aw, what a happy smile! Alright, army sword. Suzubel. Cannon soldier is wounded. Spirit fades and becomes intangible. Becomes solid again. Stabs with weapons and kills us. Okay. So her play is to use the bell the entire time. Alright. Because every time we heard it, it becomes intangible. Oh, I hit the wrong thing. Do I have the right person with me? Partner? Yes. Okay. deal. I probably just hit the wrong option instead of it starting again. It's kind of a shame to go through all of this. I think we have everything we need. Okay. Okay, gun with blanks. Suzubo. No, she doesn't need to do that. She can palm pistol, I guess? Can't control my hand. There's a strong ringing in my ears, but it's preventing me from hearing the sutra. Okay. Works on both of us. Got it. Hurt the soldier. It's intangible. So now... shake the bell. Solid. Oh shit. He used it. I can't... Okay. I'm silly. Because now I can't do shit. Okay. Can I start over? I get it now. Yeah. I get it now. They did say that I couldn't... Yeah. That's my bad. The timing just gets weird. 'Cause... it's incorporeal, so I have to, like, only hit it every other turn? Okay. Alright, not you. I'm gonna blank... Suzubo. Yes. Okay. Also, blanks are loud as shit. Shake the bell, nothing happens. That's okay. Because it makes this line up perfectly again. So now I can shoot bell. Intangible. Bell. Okay. So we're tangible again. Range short sword. Suzubo. Okay. Army sword, Suzubo. I guess as the attack finally worked. Out of nowhere, footsteps approach from behind me. I hear coughing. Whoever it is puts their hand on my back. Diamond? Is that you? What are you doing? Instead of replying, he shoves something into my hand. It's a large chisel with a grip stained in blood. This is... I found it in that room in the mansion. In the instant, I understand everything. The heart of the curse, it's what we were searching for. The object that gave birth to the spirit was kept in Kujo Mansion. Thanks. Grab the chisel, face the spirit. Spirit's weakened. Chisel. Suzubo. Fuck? Cannon soldier convulses as it meets its ghastly end. Complete gas. Starts to crumble. Its glare enough to scorch the entire world. And this is where I die, yeah? Because I'm the one who killed it? Statue stops moving and collapses. It stopped, right? Looks like it. My mark's vanished, so it must be over. Mine's still there, though. Okay. Wasn't my curse. Made it in time. It was a close call. Thanks for saving us, but you know that it was pretty reckless. Thought I said it's dangerous for a group of mark bearers to go somewhere haunted. Yeah, but it seemed important. Saved our lives in the end. Dr. Diamond, what happened at the mansion? To be honest, it's hard for me to logically explain, but I'll tell you. After you left, I chose to do my own investigation of the mansion. When I passed a certain room, my mark started hurting suddenly. I went in and found a desk with chisels on it. He must mean that room. My head was in a haze because of the mark at the time. It seemed to me that one chisel was engulfed in a black light. Must have had a spiritual encounter. What made you decide to bring the chisel here? You seemed sure it'd be effective against the cannon soldier? Not sure myself. I picked it up and heard a voice. The rest was instinct. What the Banshee mentioned earlier, heart of the curse that created the spirit, so I knew I had to give it to you. When I looked through that room before, Hisoka said that Kojo used to create Buddha statues long ago. It's possible the chisel was used to create the one that became the cannon soldier. I don't know what that voice was that he heard, probably something like the mysterious voice that guided me. I haven't heard it in a while. But, okay, so there's one more, huh? That's all I can tell you. Now then, we should go back to the mansion. We need to update on... Didn't bother telling him anything. Yeah. Searching for documents on the mark, carting all the statues out. Take more than a day to do all that. Go back to the mansion and figure out what to do next. But we're leaving? I wanted to examine this place. At a glance, a statue fell to the floor. Sorry, but you'll have to do that another time. No! Out of nowhere, she shrieks hysterically, glaring at us with a strange look in her eyes. Hero? What's the matter? My mark suddenly scorches me. My flashlight blinks out and I hear voices. The passage reverberates with sinister chanting like groans from hell. It's chanting. Chanting, you say? I don't hear anything. Cannon soldier, Great Ashura. It's mine. No one can have it. She stumbles her way over to the fallen cannon soldier. Hey, Hero. What's going on, Hero? She lowers herself next to the statue. She cradles its head lovingly in her arms. Oh, Great Ashura. Damn, same shit happened to her. Are you gonna become a curse? Like a reply to Hero's whispers, a voice echoes. I shouldn't be able to hear. The cannon soldier stands up, raises a long arm, and decapitates. Fresh blood sprays everywhere as her head rolls along the floor. The cannon soldier grabs Hero's head and body, still dripping blood. Has the whole extra hands for it. Works out. Vanishes into the darkness. Diamond and I are frozen in fear. All we can do is stare. The moment we come back to ourselves, we bolt out of the shelter like we're being chased. Climb up out of the manhole. Banshee runs up to us, waving. His ever-present smell wafts off him. Why didn't he take a bath? Like, we've made it clear that there is a bath. You probably way to wash clothes, too. Figured I'd find you here. Gave me a shock dashing out of the mansion like that, Diamond. Next thing I knew, my mark was gone. What happened? I had something to deliver. Made it in time, but then Hero... Speaking of, I don't see her. Yeah, we were getting to that. She was killed. Oh, she was strange, but she wasn't bad. Well then, no use standing around feeling sorry about Hero. Maybe cruel, but it's in the past now. Focus on dealing with your mark. Right. They're better at handling death than I am. Probably comes from their experience. Just looking up that I can get rid of it. Finally discovered where the statues stolen from H-Shrine are. Might all work out in the end. I'm lost, but I'm glad for you. It's all thanks to you. I'll figure out the rest by myself. You should all return to your regular lives. You're saying we should separate? Will you really be alright? I'm sure I'll manage. Besides, this is Sayakujo's dying wish. I want to respect it. I see. Then I'll do as you ask. Honestly, this has all put a strain on me. I'm barely standing upright. Whatever you do, don't collapse on your way home, please. Hey, Yashiki? One day I'm hoping to let the public know about the underground shelter. For the sake of the wandering souls without a proper burial, I'd like it if you help me with it. See you around. That tracks. Guess I'll go too. You're not returning to the shelter, are you? I may have the balls, but I'm not about to get myself killed. The soldier might start up again. I'll give it a few days, then decide. So you're still planning on going back. Sounds like a death wish to me. Comes with living this kind of life. Plus I'd like to give Hero a proper burial too. I'd bunker down in the park under a bridge till something calms down. See you, Yashiki. Bring more food next time, yeah? Former mark bearers have all left. I should probably head to the mansion myself. Gotta decide what to do next. They were supposed to stay the night. I hear a voice calling from behind me. I turn to see Banshee in the middle of the road, staring intently at me. What's wrong? I remember now. His eyes are as wide as saucers. Forgot because of the mark, but I've met you before. What? What do you mean? Let me think. Scratches his chin. I know his memories are probably all a mess from just having him gotten back, but I don't have time to wait for him. Oh yeah, we first met 5 years ago, and then 10 days ago. I feel like I've been struck by lightning. First arrived at Kujo Mansion 10 days ago. It means I met him before I lost my memory. I need to know, who in the world am I? I couldn't say. I wasn't interested in asking your name, and you didn't give it. Then tell me, what do you know? Tell me about myself, please. Huh, okay. I owe you for the food, so ask. Should I ask about? 10 days ago? I just seen the cannon soldier. I bet you booked it out of the manhole. I ran into you on the street. You had to treat me to food to celebrate. Thanks for that, by the way. And she's talking about the person I was before. It's weird to hear about myself this way. You'd mentioned you'd been overseas. Only come back recently, about a month ago. That's when I learned of the mark. You told me about it. It slipped my mind until just now. By that time, it was my right arm. It had the mark. You were acting odd, though. You should go remember something, then stumble over your words. The curse is probably in the late stages. I'd forgotten my name until a few hours past that. And by the by, I got something to tell you. I see your Banshee Ito stuff. It's a much noble character than regular folk. That's why I lead a detached life away from the world's vulgarities. Like from Stardew Valley. What are you trying to say? I could be crazy desperate, but I'd never shame my dear departed mom or divine providence. You understand? No, you lost me. I'm saying I'd never resort to stealing, even dying of hunger. Here, these are yours. Pulls out a wristwatch and a wallet. Each looks like an antique, but they're inlaid with subtle designs. You forgot them at the restaurant. Let me see them. I grab them both and rush to open the wallet. But there's no ID. No driver's license or company card. Don't ask me. You said you forgot your old wallet somewhere and lost it. It's probably in there. Oh. I look at what else is in the wallet. Bills, coins, a number of familiar business cards. Sayakujo, spirit healer. Those things. He tried to give me one. Told me to go there if I remembered anything. Gave it back. I don't make a habit of carrying useless stuff. Sayakujo's card was in my pocket when I first arrived at the mansion. Must have been the one that Banshee returned. No doubt about it. I lost all my memories after I met him. Next is 5 years ago. You showed up at the shelter. Wanted to know about the Heavenly Buddha Project. Gave me some food. Actually, you were more focused on the Kujo family than the Cannon Soldier. Why do we talk about them? The head at the time was majorly involved with the project. He was famous for his spiritual power, so the army asked him to help. He loaned them a number of his family's prized sacred treasures. He really zoned in on that, but... you know what the army got exactly? Yeah, the shelter had a list. Mirror, a chisel, the Buddha statues, cursed objects, holy talismans, all returned to the family. It means they're all in the mansion now. You kept popping up a few times until one day you didn't. I saw you 10 days ago. I asked everything I wanted to know. Something's still bugging me. Did I say anything about the mark when you saw me 10 days ago? Well, I was so focused on eating I wasn't paying full attention. You kidding? Yeah, you said the same thing about Hero. There's no way a human head on a statue will make it move. But it did actually move. That's what I thought too. And then you said something strange. What happened 50 years ago wasn't because of the project. It was because of her. Her? That's not all. You said she gave you the mark. She loved watching you lose your memories, fear death. You made her kick the bucket once, but she came back to life. You said you needed to do the same thing done 50 years ago to get rid of her. My heart wants to beat out of my chest, and I could feel the sweat run down my face, but there's no way I can keep calm. Before I'd lost my memories, I had known whom the curse marked me with. Hey old man, who's she? Did I tell you? I wanted to know too, so I asked. But you couldn't answer me. I don't think you were trying to hide it, you just didn't remember. Is that because of the mark? Well, that's about all I can tell you. Yeah, Shiki, we should get going soon. Where? Back to the mansion. I'm real tired of standing. I'd like to sit for a bit. No point in arguing here. Just get it out of him once we're in the car. That's off. Yes. Nope, mansion's out of the way. Banshee clambers back into the car. His heavy scent fills the enclosed space. I can finally catch my breath. Now then, driver, take us to the Forest by H Castle. We drive down the familiar road. All the lights along the way are strangely green. We reach our destination without having to slow down the car. The engine chugs along. Feel the wheels of fate turning like those on the car I'm riding in. 10 days ago, I promised. In exchange for you buying me an extra order of almond jelly, if you did forget everything, I take you to H Shrine. Sounds like I prepared for everything. But if I was that careful, why didn't I leave myself a clue? Why prepare if I was just going to forget? Did the curse progress faster than expected? There wasn't time? Or did someone get rid of it? But if I had business at H Shrine, why didn't I go there while I still had my memories? Something about timing. Waiting for some magic summer cleaning to clear away the impurity. Suddenly, my old self echoes in my head, and I speak the words out loud slowly, as if the realization draws. The Summer Purification Rites. They're rites held at the shrine to exorcise evil. On the last day of June, you pass through the woven reeds to cleanse yourself. I was trying to use that ritual to exorcise the impurity. Ah, gotcha. Lucky today's the 1st of July, so that rites or whatever is done. Should be no problem now. Exorcise the impurity, huh? What kind of impurity was I trying to cleanse? The more I learn, the less I understand. My previous self is like a complete stranger to me. Same though? Like, if I met myself when I was younger, I don't know that I'd like who I was. We all, like, change and grow. It's important. How many times have I come to this forest now? The creepy arc. Thick trees all look the same. You know where the 8th shrine is, yeah? Lead the way. Never been there? First I heard of it was 10 days ago. Banshee and I push through the vegetation and make our way down the beast trail. We pass under the stone torii gate. Thank goodness, because I myself did not remember where this shit was. I finally arrive at the desolate shrine. A few headless Buddha statues are left in the shine of the flashlight. So the statues used in the project were stolen from here? That's right. Is it really true that they're connected to the mark somehow? I've considered the possibility that the mark was caused by divine wrath, but 10 days ago. You said what happened 50 years ago wasn't because of the project, it was because of her. This course I've been following the whole time. At some point I had to have been fed some huge lie. What could it be? A shudder runs through me. The thought feels like I'm looking into the depths of hell. 10 days ago, that the altar holds something important. Something about needing to keep it here to exorcise the impurity. He approaches the small altar and puts his hand on the sliding door. But it was empty. What's going on here? The thing's empty. Don't ask me, it was already gone when I was here earlier. That's darn weird. You said there was a cloth pouch. What was inside? A small fist-sized statue. A Nenji Butsu or something. There's a Go Shintai for the shrine. The Kujo had used it in the shelter to stop the mess 50 years ago. And again, it's the Kujo family. Must have strong ties to the mark. This is about all I can do for you. At least it was enough to pay off the dessert. Head back, son. Right. Still unsure about what my old self was thinking. It's clear whatever plan I had didn't work. And where did it go? On the way back, I felt reluctant to go. I keep looking towards the shrine. Each time I do, he hurries me into the forest entrance. This is where we part ways. You're not gonna ride back with me? I'm gonna be honest with you, I got a bit carsick on the way here. Flat roads are fine, but the curves and hills did me in. Just got a nice meal, I'd hate to throw it all up, so I'll walk back. But it's pretty far from here. Kids are such wimps these days. When I was young, I used to walk across the Himalayas all the time. This ain't nothing. What a guy. His laugh is loud enough for the whole forest to hear. He waves and leaves me alone. I was gonna say something about it when he woofed down all that food. You don't want to do that when you're starving. You want to eat slowly, make sure you can keep things down. Once he's out of sight, I get into my car. This should be the last one then, yeah? I pull out of the deserted parking lot and drive back to the mansion. I count the streetlights passing by. I go over everything he told me. 50 years ago in the shelter, Cannon Soldier went berserk, but it wasn't because of the army experiments, it was her. The army was unable to stand up to the threat of her and the soldier. Kujo family used the Nenji Butsu to settle everything. However, she still exists in this time period. She's the one who gave me my mark. Before I lost my memories, I was planning on using it like she did. I left it at 8 shrines so it could be cleansed of its impurity, but somewhere along the line it went missing. Past me probably couldn't predict that would happen. It's almost back at Kumajo Mansion. I drive, comes to an end. I focus on what the most important detail is. That's right, who she is. I have a hunch about her identity, but I can't be sure yet. And that definitely proves she was there. 50 years ago, she made the Cannon Soldier move down the shelter. The Kujo family had sealed her. They would have brought her to the mansion. Sacred objects for the project, of which she was one. we were returned to the Cujos. I gripped the steering wheel tighter. If there were any way to defeat her, it just has to be in the mansion. I don't have any solid proof, but fragments of my memory are whispering to me. Is this Scooby-Doo? I feel like this is giving me a Scooby-Doo. And Mary's gonna be the evil entity. The entrance doesn't look any different. My curse mark is on fire. The sharp pain brings me to my knees. Seems she has no intention of hiding her presence any longer. New info added. There she is. So we meet again. Mary's voice is soft. I know now, behind those words is hidden intense lust for blood. You came back to life rather quickly. You gave me nearly a whole day. That's more than enough time. I admit that Rabbit's attack surprised me, but unexpected events themselves can be rather enjoyable. When I had brought Mary to H Shrine, we caught sight of the rabbit there. I might have suspected Mary's true nature. That rabbit, its great love for you pushed it into recklessness. What was that rabbit really? Determine that for yourself. Who are you? Knowing that, the answer will come. Though it's impossible so long as you have the mark I gave you. Mary gave me the mark. I had a hunch, but hearing it from her lips fills me with dread. Just what are you saying to... or just what are you trying to accomplish? Dragging the living to the depths of despair before killing them. I believe I explained the spirit's utmost desire and joy. I had your cooperation in achieving that. Cooperate? That's ridiculous. Have you not realized it yet? You did bring those pathetic mark bearers directly to the spirits, did you not? They feared the spirit's existence, trembled in the face of death, the brief joy of their survival only to be crushed like miserable ants. I savored the taste of that fear and despair most delicious. You helped us all out, just to terrify the mark bearers even more. Clearly, I could have waited for the curses to complete if I just wanted them dead. That's not the only lie. Mark bearers must stay in small groups. Do not contact outsiders. All my instructions were to drive you into a state of emergency. Not once did you doubt me. I kind of died every time I did, so... bet she's telling me all of this because she wants me to be terrified with how hopeless the situation I find myself in is. I'm frozen in place and I know my face must be as pale as death. She must be loving it. Don't tell me you created all those spirits, just to accomplish that? Indeed. When Lady Christie believed divine wrath was because of the mark, I had never been more amused. Her foolishness was so delightful. I just had to come along with you. Also, this is minorly... I did think it specifically odd when she was dead during the time we had the spirit medium. Or the psychic, or whatever she was. So you lied. Of course. How could a pile of broken statues possibly do anything? I could be imagining it, but I feel like she's hesitated for a moment there. 50 years ago, I was sealed away by the head of the Cujo family. I awoke here 5 years ago. At the time, I was still unable to speak and communicate. But it seems my awakening alone caused a number of ripples. Those who died unfortunate deaths on cursed land became monstrous spirits. The H elementary abuse, the honeybee mass suicide, Psycho's assault and suicide. They all happened 5 years ago. Finally, regained my power a little over a month ago. Then the Buddha statue connected to me 50 years ago began moving. The woman killed by the statue also influenced my power. That must be the cannon statue and her. She believed it was divine oracle from the soldier when it had really been Mary. She did as the great Ashura said and transformed herself into Miss Zoo. Once my strength returned again, bestowed my power on spirits, connects humans to me and manipulates them into a panic. The mark. I know you've been toying with us, but, well, was there any need to make us connected to you in some way? Of course. By being in direct contact with you, I could taste your fear. Even now, you are scared of me, Lord Yakishi. Very admirable. Her porcelain face cracks. Ever since you declared that you would fight the mark, we have waited eagerly for this day. Over the past 10 days, I have tasted your fear through the mark. Thick and syrupy, as sweet as honey. Each savored morsel made me want to smash you to pieces. But I waited. I am not so foolish as to kill a goose that lays golden eggs. Ah, I cannot take it anymore. It's like crushing a ripe fruit and sipping its juices. I want to break you down and savor your sweet fear. That's cute. Yep. Alright. Final boss? My thoughts blur together suddenly. What happened to the mark bearer right before dawn? I've seen it many times. What's happening to me now? Lord Yakishi, wait for me. I'll kill you. I can hear Mary stand up over by the sofa. At this rate, the rabbit's fate will be mine too. I have to run away. But you can't. Check within red in my room. Something whispers in my ear. That's right, that voice. What does my room mean? Who does that voice belong to? Yasoka. Is that someone who loved me? Life or death? Mary's coming closer. Where should I run? My room, MK's room, Saya's room. I sprint at full speed and fly into Saya's room. Yeah. Much like the entrance hall, it's dark. The voice said, check within the red within my room. Something is there, but where should I look? A floor. Sayakujo's bloodstain's still on the floor. It's obviously dry at this point. There might be something lying on top of it. I can't be sure, it's too dark. Nothing was there last time I was here. But this time, picking it up, I discover a small pouch. It's a hard, thin object. I move it over to the moonlight to see better. It's the Jizo. The small Buddha statue. Can't be. This is the Nenjibutsu. It seems like it's stained from blood, and I get the ominous feeling. The impurity hasn't been exorcised. I instinctively know the instant I see it. My mind is suddenly flooded with all my memories of the Nenjibutsu, one after another. 50 years ago, the head of the Kujo family used this to steal Mary's power. He put the Nenjibutsu inside her to seal her. Then about a month ago, someone took it out, and that person was me. Because of that, Mary regained her powers. The Nenjibutsu in my hand looks exactly as it did back then, full of impurity. Impurity that's built up from stealing Mary's power for 50 years. clean it, I left it at the uncontaminated H shrine. It would take time to exorcise all of the impurity. It's already July, the summer purification rite is over. So why is it still impure? The object, the rabbit head in its mouth, could it have been carrying the pouch instead of the master key? The Nenjibutsu was taken away from H shrine before the beginning of July. The rabbit saw Mary by the shrine and was scared that she would find it, so she had no choice but to steal it away. The door to the adjacent room opens. Mary must be looking for me. She can sense the presence of mark bearers. What's going on? Is it possible that Saya's blood's protecting me? Bring it to where I met my end. The voice whispers in my ear again. Isn't this where the... If this isn't where the voice's owner died, they must have met their end elsewhere. Only one other place. Mary's in the room next door. I sprint down to the entrance hall. Make a beeline to Mary's sofa, in the spot where the rabbit died. The voice spoke to me, help me. Every time the spirit's closing in. If Saya was working through anything, it must have been that rabbit. Sensing something, I looked down at my hand. We cleansed it. This is what you've been telling me, Saya? Speak to the departed woman who's guided me as I struggled without memories. Put the Nenjibutsu in the source of the doll's curse. Press it to the black mark. That's her left arm? Her right arm? The floorboards creak ominously. I raise my head to the staircase, rising into the darkness before me. A dark figure stands on the landing. I found you. Wow. Multiple marks now. My head goes blank. Mary's coming closer. My body won't listen. I love that. Ah, Lord Yakishi. Mary closes her hands around my neck. She's trying to kill me. Huh? I squeeze the Nenjibutsu and the fog that's impeding my thoughts lifts. It's still a struggle to think. I should be able to move my arm now. Put the Nenjibutsu on the source of the curse. Fuck. It's her right? I managed to drag my impossibly heavy arm and stick the Nenjibutsu on Mary's right arm. Yes. Okay, I did remember the orientation was fucking rough. She's hiding it. I'm sure that's where the black mark was. Ah. Marks bloom on Mary, one after another. They're all the color of blood, like they're curses of those she's killed. Survived. My curse finally gone? But I'm gonna die now too, right? That's how this shit works. Mary shatters into dust. Did I really do it? I hesitantly look down at my right arm. The mark's gone. I did it? I finally did it. I have to say it out loud to convince myself. A victory at the expense of Saya and the mark bearers' lives. I can't claim it's all over, but there's no harm in being relieved for now. The fog clouding my head clears away. My memories slowly return to me. I was Saya's boyfriend. Look around the dimly lit hall. I know this mansion well because I'm... The clock on the second floor begins chiming wildly like it did 10 days ago. When I make my way up to it, it stops, almost as if it has a will of its own. That's right, this grandfather clock. I think a skilled ancestor of the Kujo family crafted it. That one chisel may have been used to make it. That's right, inside this clock. I open the door and stick my hand inside. My fingers brush something hard. Taking it out, I realize it's a voice recorder. I press play. This on? This is Masamune Kujo. A man's voice. I know it all too well. It's my voice. Oh. I decided to leave this recording behind in case something should happen. That doll may dispose of any files or documents. I'm banking on her overlooking a piece of technology. As I listen, I start to remember recording this. I had done it right before I received the mark from Mary. Now, where should I begin? It started 5 years ago, 2 years after I became the Kujo family head. My sister, Saya, I found the doll in a wooden box while sorting the warehouse. The moment I broke the seal and saw her, I could sense something sinister. It took a while longer to fully understand what it truly is. If only there had been records. But great-grandfather who sealed her didn't leave any before his death. Because of that, his descendants weren't told about the doll. I managed to learn the doll had been loaned to the army lab during the war. A strange old man who lived in an underground shelter told me. Then when I went overseas to try to get more information on the doll, I got into an accident while away and was presumed missing, so Saya became the new family head. I wasn't able to contact her until after she had inherited the title. It wasn't something worth contesting, so I explained everything and had her keep up the facade that I was missing. Public records still stated that Masamune Kujo was very much alive, of course. Couldn't have used my passport or license otherwise. I'm off topic, sorry. I only just returned to the country last week. Other psychics abroad all agreed it would be bad to leave the doll be. A Nenji Butsu inside the doll still suppressed its cursed power, but I realized it was at its limit. If I had left it alone, it would crumble, and it'd be impossible to suppress the cursed power of the doll. That was the worst case scenario. But what was to be done? The answer I came up with was to remove the Nenji Butsu from the doll temporarily. Its impurity would be cleansed after a month stored in a pure area. Then I'll place it back in the doll. If I succeeded, the doll's power would be sealed away for a few more decades. But the problem with that is that 1 month. I have no idea what kind of curse will be released when the doll is unsealed. I'll do what I can to prevent disasters, but my power cannot compare to the Nenji Butsu. I can't guarantee anything. There may be many victims again, like the tragedy 50 years ago. But this is a necessary evil. It must be done in order to prevent even more people from falling victim. After this, I'll disassemble the doll and remove the Nenji Butsu. I pray everything goes according to plan, and the worst of its evils avoided. I hope this record isn't needed. But goddamn, I could have used it at the start of the game. But if the one listening to this has a loved one who's fallen victim to the curse, then I'm very sorry. The recording ends there. Damn it. I clench my fist so hard my nails dig into my palms. The voice on the tape was mine, but I'm furious with it. I don't know that person. The mark claimed so many victims over the past month, like the mark bearers. Even I lost my little sister, Saya. She was just another inevitable victim that the voice spoke of. I can't forgive him. Ever since I lost my memories, I lived as Yakishi. My blood boils at what Masamune did. Cannon Soldier. And is this not game end? Credits? 2 months have passed. The occasional cool breeze signals summer's almost over. I spent my time putting the case of the mark to rest the best I can. Put Saya to rest, burying the rabbit, and contacted the surviving mark bearers. Putting the Buddha statues in place of honor was also one of those tasks. They weren't connected to the mark after all, but I couldn't leave them there. There was no way Christie'd keep quiet about the statues. So with her guidance, and Yusoka, Diamond, and Banshee's help, I carried the broken statues out of the shelter and returned them to 8th Shrine. In the process, I discovered that Cannon Soldier was nowhere to be found. Hero's body also missing. Where'd they go? Remains a mystery. By now, my memory is completely returned, but I still can't think of myself as Masamune. My memories of the past feel more like I'm reading someone else's biography. Legally, I'm Masamune. I inherited the mansion. I'm not sure how to feel about it, but I think I'll consider it a way to pay Saya back for saving me. About Masamune Kujo. He became the head of the Kujos 7 years ago. Scholarly inclined and introverted, he wasn't the type to be social. He left all public appearances to Saya, so not many knew what he looked like. Only photos of him are from small local newspapers. He accidentally uncovered Mary in the family's warehouse 5 years ago. That discovery changed his life. I traveled extensively abroad in order to learn more about Mary. In one country, I got into an accident and fell into a coma for half a year. Even worse, that country proceeded to treat me as an unidentified traveler. I don't know if it was by my terrible luck or Mary's curse that had something to do with it. When I was finally able to contact home, Saya had already become the new head. The rest was as the tape said. I was wondering why we're repeating this information now. I had no idea that Mary's power was far greater than I had imagined. All of my efforts to suppress her power were completely useless. My memories unraveled faster than I thought. How did Mary come to be in the first place? One of those series says a doll maker in the 19th century used magic to create her. Another says the spirit of a young girl who died prematurely took up residence in the doll. In the end, it's still a mystery. No one knows what it takes to create a doll like that. We only know that each of Mary's owners died a tragic death. Shortly after the turn of the 20th century, she came to be owned by the head of the Kujos. Either he didn't know of the curse, or simply didn't believe it. Disasters began befalling the family. Mary gained enough power to become sentient and produce spirits. Then tragedy in the shelter happened. The seething grudges of the experiment's victims and the Buddha statues, they may have triggered her awakening. Whatever Mary's true identity is, the fact that she remained altered many people's fates. Mine and the mark bearers included. Speaking of, an update on the surviving mark bearers. Yoshida is studying every day for middle school exams next year, probably trying to forget the events of that night. It seems he's even more obsessed with studying now. Shows, picking fights, riding his bike, and doing whatever he wants as usual. But recently, out of the blue, I've heard he's studying to become a police officer. Boo! Boo this man! Christie started writing an essay exposing all of her past affairs, but the contents are so scandalous no one wants to publish it. I heard her complaints over it the other day. Nakamatsu seemed to have finally recovered after what happened to Suzu. I don't know if it's because of all the trials he's endured now, but he's buckled down and stopped by the employment center. Nice. Getting a job. Good for him. If only it was that easy. Yasoka is still working as a fortune teller in Ginza. He's also taking time to help take care of the family of the Mark's victims. After he helped clear out the statues, Diamond's condition worsened and he's hospitalized. I think he worked himself too hard. Banshee gave up on living in that shelter after everything that happened. He still treks down there occasionally to pray for Hiro. All the mark bearers who became victims, all for the sake of the terror that Mary sought. Every time I remember them, my chest aches and I can't help but think, is it possible? Do they bear a dark grudge against me for surviving? I'm so sorry. How many times have I murmured that useless and meaningless apology? But I become more determined each time. All I can do now is make sure the tragedy never happens again. For that, I need to hurry my preparations, putting the Nenjibutsu inside Mary. The Nenjibutsu won't be enough to continue sealing her powers in the years to come. Must prepare extra spiritual measures. It's taken a long time to get those ready, but today it's finished. Did the mansion just lose power? What's going on? What's this feeling? My arm is burning. Why is the mark back? What's happening? I was wondering if I was gonna have, like, bad ending, because I didn't save everyone or whatever. Calm down, I need to calm down. First I need to get a grasp of my situation. That's how I've survived this long. A horribly familiar noise echoes in the hall. There you are. We ran away? Huh. Weird. Okay. I'm not sure about that postscript. We get some credits. I'm gonna use this time to do a little bio break. We'll be right back. Why is the game not visible? Hello? That's weird. Should be. Hello? Game? Yeah. Okay. You'd think this is the thing that they would want most to show up. Huh. Well, I'm gonna do a little BRB. No, I should just... Okay, yeah. I'm gonna do a little BRB. See if there's anything post-credits, and then tell you guys about it. But yeah, we'll be right back. So, I like this. This is neat. I think I'll see if I can't pick up the next one. Because I was let know that there's a sequel. Or just continuation of the Spirit Hunter franchise. Overall thoughts. Game is solid. I appreciate what it did. There's a lot that I wish it could have done a little different. It made it seem like you could save the victims, but I'm not sure that's the truth. It might be scripted such that everyone who died had to die that way. Gallery's been added to the title screen. You're able to view illustrations. Clear Deathmark, save progress. I'm saving. There is more. Why? Oh, gods, please show up. Yeah, okay. Hey, wanna head up the karaoke place? The new Love and Hero song's out. Not feeling up to it today. This story creeped me out earlier. You wanna hear it? Oh, sure. You remember Miss Yamaguchi? She wears those big glasses. I heard she's gone missing. What? No one knows where she is? She just disappeared. Up and poof from the library. One of the student librarians said she was researching something there. But she vanished. She's like super diligent, right? One of the students thought it was weird she'd up and leave like that, so she checked in on her. But when he did... This is the beginning of the game, again. The only thing left was her arm. Had a really weird scar on it, so it was definitely hers. A scar? I'm kind of curious, like, why this is replaying now. Huh. Alright, just to, like, re-show you that, like, that's where it started. Thunder rumbles in the distance. Yeah. Weird. So the game just starts immediately over? Huh. Odd. I'm not a fan of this. Also, but I guess there is that desire to ignore. Carefully begin climbing the stairs, making sure not to trip. So reach the landing, sharp sound of the bell breaks the silence. So is there anything we could have done here? Approach it. Antique grandfather clock. All of a sudden it stops chiming. It was not a coincidence. So, I'm curious if there's anything I could do different. Or if it was all had to be laid out that way. And I guess that's good that it's like that. Okay, and then yeah, Saya's already dead. I couldn't remember this part, like... Okay. Yeah. Well. Alright, well, game over. We did it. Weird that it starts instantly over so you can kind of like see that beginning again. Alright. So, final thoughts. I like the game. This style of visual novel is interesting. This is a little bit... It feels like a point and click, though, in this way. Like, you need to zoom around the different map and find the right tool to use with the right thing. That's okay, and I mean, like, you've got to have key items and stuff, but a couple of those, specifically in the one at the start of this chapter going back to the school, it didn't feel like I had any of the real answers for those tests, and that feels so repetitive and bad. Like, you can't... It feels like you should be there should have been a book on animals somewhere. Like, I searched through all of the rooms, all of the things. There was no way for me to know that. And they even let me start the boss without the item I needed to beat it. So I hated that a lot. Yeah, but other than that one chunk, most of the game's been fantastic. I would recommend it. It doesn't beat out a Danganronpa or a Zero Escape, but it was good. I'm gonna see what the next one has to offer. Maybe they got better. Like, 999 was okay, but like, as standards go, it's not exactly great as a visual novel. It's good. I like it. I like that style. But the timer felt weird. The life or death timer. Not quite sure how that plays out. Like what the goal was. Just maybe to increase that intensity of like, you need to make a choice right now. And that has to suck for a lot of people who have that choice anxiety. Like, if you struggle with tests or that feeling of being timed, I know most millennials have trauma from the game Perfection, and it exemplifies that. I forget if I ever let it hit 0 naturally. I know I got it wrong a bunch of times, and I'm kind of sad there weren't little, like, this is how you died sections of the different spots. Since there weren't that many, it felt like a thing they could have done, like, just a still. Maybe they didn't want to do it because there were so many, but oh well. I like this game. I think it's good. Gets a good rating from me. I would recommend it to those who like visual novels. But probably not people who just like horror, because like the jump scares were fine. Like the horror-y stuff was okay. I was never like scared. But well, let me take that back. Every time there was like a fan servicey moment, I was just like, could we get this off the screen? I'd rather not be TOS'd because of some visual novel trying to be sexy for no reason. Okay. But thank y'all for watching. I appreciate all my lurkers and everybody who came to hang out. Let's see if we can't find somebody to raid. And like I said, I'll be back tomorrow for some Pokemon Too Many Types. We're gonna do some silly thing and try to map out the ridiculous amount of types. So actually, we'll raid into CPC Gamer. They're playing a different visual novel, Murder by Numbers. I did that a while ago. I'm not a big fan of that game, but I do want to support him, so they are good people. Let's go say hi. Hope everyone has a wonderful rest of their day. Hope life brings you positive things and you have a good time. Hope things get better. Till then, bye.
You've had dreams with this music in it? I've not gone quite that far yet, but at the same time, I can totally see why a person would, because if you're jamming along to it, then that's what you're gonna get. Irasamase, Bronwyn on Raiders. How's everybody doing? Playing Spirit Hunter, Deathmark. They beat the scary visual novel. Amazing.
One that I've been watching kind of on and off as Bronwyn's been playing it. And it's a really interesting idea where it's like a visual novel that kind of knows that that's what it is. So the characters are there like, hey, maybe you made a mistake on that one. Maybe you need to rewind time and begin anew. That's kind of an interesting. Look, also, yeah, stairs